Good sorry, not afternoon, but good morning, everyone, and welcome back to another flying. Today we are going to do the special from Johannesburg to Amsterdam. So first of all, thank you very much for 1500. It is it's really appreciated. So yeah, yeah. Again, thank you very much. It is it has been going quite fast the last 2.5 years, to be honest. So yeah, I'm really happy that so many enjoy the content and so on. So yeah, again, really appreciate it. Again, thank you very much. Apologies that I'm a bit delayed. The reason for that is because yeah, we're flying at 777. It's a different aircraft type. So yeah, it is a bit something that's a bit unusual here. So I hope everything is set up correctly. So it is going to not be the best, to be honest. Since again, we just flying the 737, it's completely different from this aircraft. So yeah, we'll just go how it goes. And if you wonder why we're not in the terminal but in the cabin, the reason why is because there is not really a terminal there. Where we are parked, there is no model terminal at this airport. So yeah, that's why we sit in the I think this is premium economy. So we'll just do the briefing from here, and then, but again, apologies that I'm delayed. Yeah, it is a bit unusual to fly something else in Norwegian, to say it that way. So yeah, we'll just wait and see how it goes. So yeah, but first of all, we will introduce the members. So we have 86 Vidi, Lars, Miller, and Martin. So shout out to all of you, and as always, thank you for the support. It is, as always, it is really appreciated. Yeah, to be honest, I'm a bit nervous for today, again, due to the fact that we're flying a different aircraft type. So we'll see how it goes. If it goes horrible, I can't do anything else, really. So, so yeah. But yeah. So, where do we begin here? Riley, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. Robin, hello, welcome, hope you are doing well. Maverick, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. Thank you very much, thank you. Again, appreciated. So yeah, thank you. Aviation Radar, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. Björn, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. Skydrift, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. Jesper, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. Tack ska du ha, tack ska du ha. Miller, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. Yes, indeed, on the 777 today. So yeah, again, it is going to be something a bit different. I'm flying to Tromsø, it's bad weather. Ooh, yeah, it's quite foggy here in Oslo actually today at Gardermoen. So yeah, I understand that. Thank you, Scarlett. Thank you, appreciate it. Again, happy that you enjoy. Thank you, Maverick. Thank you. And Annika, welcome, doing well. Thank you very much. So yeah, we have now about an hour until departure. I did take, or more than an hour, I did take an extra 15 minutes. Definitely saw that was a good thing. So yeah, should we just jump straight onto the briefing so we can start prepping for the flight? It is going to be a bit to do today, since we have quite a long flight. So today, on the 7th of September 2025, we are going to be flying one flight between Johannesburg and Amsterdam Schiphol. We're flying under the and we're flying with KLM today, so I was really sure what the AOC will be. Probably KLM AOC, I imagine. I'm not actually sure about that. At least we're using the call sign KLM, so yeah, it's not under the Asia division. It is under the normal division, if that makes sense. Flying on the 777 300DR and flying with Papa Hotel Bravo Victor Papa. And I'll also be pilot in command today. So, for the yeah, so we are departing out of Johannesburg at 9:15. So again, that's about 1 hour and 3 minutes. With a flight time to Amsterdam at about 10 hours and 25 minutes, and the landing at 2020. Looks like we'll be landing ahead of schedule today as well. That's good. yeah, this estimate is between 2000 and 2008 in Amsterdam, so wait and see. The thing is that we are quite high cost index. We have a cost index of 100. It looks like KLM is using that on the 777s, from what I could find, so go with that, so we'll be flying quite fast today. We expect the flight level 29, 300, 320, and 340. The 280, we'll wait and see with that. So yeah. And yes, it is an ETOPS flight. The reason why is we are flying over the Sahara Desert, so yep, it is not a lot of airports in the desert, is it? It will be actually quite a short, but yeah, it will be an ETOPS flight actually. These parts remarks today planned up on flight level. Yeah, so fuel on board, we will probably take about 96.2, sorry, 96.1, so rounded up. So 96.2 tons of fuel today. Yeah. So alternate today will be Brussels. We do not have anything on the MEL or CDL either, so that's thankfully a good thing. Going to be quite a heavy bird today. We are expecting 364 passengers. With a takeoff weight of just above 300 tons. So yeah, we're going to be quite heavy with a landing weight of about 220 tons. So a heavy bird today indeed. Maximum share value will be 5 at X0, so we don't really anticipate much turbulence from that at least. So also that's a good thing. And here we have the ETOPS information as well. We will take a look at that on the... I hope I remember everything, that's the thing. Again, Norwegian doesn't fly much ETOPS with their 737s, so... We have a few segments here. They have added until 1000, 1000, 1000, and 825. Brazzaville is at 25, so that we can just disregard actually. Wait. Hello. Why can't I get the... Oh yeah, this is the... Oh yeah, of course, this is from Simbrief. Oh, it wasn't in the document. Ah, that's why. I've begun to wonder. Here we go. Wrong, wrong viewer. Yeah, because when it comes to the segments, we'll take a look at them. But I'm not actually sure which airspace this is within. At 825, we're departing at 9:15, so we can disregard this one. So we can disregard. For these ones, we have severe turbulence, embedded thunderstorms, and severe turbulence. Top level 33, surface is 65, then we can disregard you. 065, that's 6,500 feet, so we are flying a bit higher than that. This is Johannesburg FIR as well, so this is where we are departing as well. And the embedded thunderstorms and severe turbulence is between 12 and 27, so this one could be relevant. And the Delta 01, Alpha 01 is not going to be... Yeah, top level 5 to 300, yeah, it might be as well. We'll take a closer look soon. So the weather for Johannesburg, this is the 7:30 meter. What's the clock in UTC? This 8:30 soon. Take the latest meter then. So we currently have winds, yeah, this is the 800 meter. So winds are 360 at 19 knots with color K conditions, temperature 18.2.10 QNH 1026 and nosy. And this is valid at 400 Zulu. Yeah. So for today, we're expecting cover K conditions up to about 22 degrees centigrade. About when we are departing, we might expect gusts 36 at 15 with gusts up to 25 knots on a temporary basis. Except that there's nothing really else that's significant for us today. For Amsterdam, at the moment it's looking good. We don't need to read the current one. It's more than 12 hours, 11-12 hours until we're landing, nevertheless, so we'll be changing. We are landing at about 20-ish. So we're coming in 2023 with winds 160 at 5 knots. It should be good. And also the temporary probabilities here are through the night, so looks like we should have good weather as well. Destination altered Brussels, cloudy conditions through the day. Fantastic. And then we have a critical ETOPS airport that is, I'm not going to try to even say that. What? 11th and 26th. So this haven't been updated since August, it looks like. What? 11th and 26th. We haven't passed that this month yet, at least. Huh. Yeah, we will just disregard this and look at it later. We can look at it en route as well. We have a few hours before we're reaching the that area. Yeah, so we have summer. What is this? This is UAS operations for Envid AGL taking place beyond visual line of sight. Loss. Ground to, yeah, so mark you at least. So we have a little bit of unmanned aircraft. Some more of that. Looks like we have a lot of it. You as well. Southwest of the facility left. One crane. 213.3 feet AGL erected. That's 1.94 nautical miles. Take note of that. Taxi November intersection. Run the exit sign out of service for 21 right. Taxi designation wait, what the hell? Encryptions or something like that. Is missing. So it's Taxiway November intersection, runway exit sign. Okay. That is out of service. Taxiway November and due to lack of, yeah, so when identifying extreme caution when identifying Taxiway November and due to lack of visual navigational cues. We'll mark you, but again, it might not be relevant for us. We'll wait to see on before the briefing and so on, the departure briefing. Yes, dated 5th of May. Procedure text to read. Yeah, we'll just mark you as well. It is something with the magnetic heading and so on. And for auto to the right, I think we'll be using to the left perhaps. We actually have ATC online as well, so yeah. Yeah, dated 15th of May 25. Again, we will also mark you. So 2 on left. Let me just check the active runway. I will just mark them and we'll wait and see. I couldn't really find much. Wasn't really easy to read. So it is fixed wing aerial survey, 2,000 feet AGL taking place. Oh, that's something to be aware of. Scale. This is probably places. Aerials. Yeah. So again, this is some more aerial things. Aerial. Sweeping operations on taxiway India and Lima. 5-minute. Yeah, we don't need to. We are not vacating. This is daily between 6:30 and 700. That's just an hour. So yeah, disregard that then. 200 threshold. One crane. Severe upgrade survey. This is a more unmanned aerial vehicle, UAV, operations taking place beyond visual line of sight. Yeah. Date of certification and expiry. Championship operation condition not available. And no. Again, we'll take a. Those are the suspended SIDs. Yeah, we'll just mark it. Um. Withdrawn stars. Yeah, doesn't look like there's anything really significant then, to be honest. Okay. Obstacle out of service. Attacks for Echo 8. Monday to Friday. It's Saturday. Monday to Friday. Wait. Monday to Friday. Increased bird activity. Changed operation minima. 36 center due to crane. Change operating minima for 06 due to crane. Change departure procedure. Almost missed you actually, though. That's all good. Monday, Friday, crane erected. That's about when we're landing actually. Obstacle. Start of a construction phase. That's what we need to look at. Mobile crane. Taxi Alpha. A380. Yeah, disregard that then. Crane. A lot of cranes here. S0927 is closed. That's good to be aware of. Reduced length from 18 left, 36 right. Deviation from SID. This is SID. We don't need that. Approach procedures. You auto service, and you are downgraded. Yeah, I think that should be the things that is necessary for our flight today. Wait, yes. So here we can see enter and extended or exit. That's the ETOP. It is maybe just 20 minutes, not even that. It's a very short ETOP flight today. So yeah. Okay, we can start with significant. This is valid for VTC on the 7th of September 2025. This is just going to be between flight 250 and 630 from Washington. So we do have some moderate turbulence between 330 and below flight level 250. So you will be valid. Continue further north, we also have some occasional cumulus clouds between 480 and below flight level 250. So this is going to be definitely something to be aware of when we are flying northbound here. Regarding deviations and so on. So maybe we'll take some extra fuel because of that. This is another chart here. Valid 18 UTC, 725 between flight levels 25 and 63 from Washington. So we still have the occasional cumulus between 245 and below 25. So they are going to be, how should say it? It's going to be a little bit, not really less, but it's going to be deviating. It's going to be breaking up. That's more correct. So this is something to be aware of. Again, they are breaking up, so it will be smaller sections, as you may see over the Central Africa here. Continuing northbound here, this is validated in C, 2563 Washington. And for the rest of life, we don't have anything. It is mainly over southern and central Africa. We actually do have something going on. We do have some moderate turbulence though, west of our route, but it's a bit far west, so we should be fine with that. Yeah, so when it comes to winds, it's going to be, for the most part, crosswind, headwind. It's going to be quite variable through the flight. But in general, we don't really anticipate much at the moment. As you've probably seen, we just expect the moderate turbulence over here, and also the occasional cumulonimbus clouds there. Oi, sorry. So again, the weather is not looking that bad at all. But yeah, what do we think about fuel then? What do we think? What should we take? I don't really know. What do you guys suggest? Always take 800 plus on the 777. Oh, okay, interesting. Yeah, fair enough. Exactly, that's also what I thought about. The ATC. I'm not sure how heavy the ATC will be into Amsterdam this evening. It is Sunday. We're coming in at about 10 local-ish. And also, if you think about the thunderstorms we have over Central Africa as well, if you need to start deviating. Oh, your apologies. If you need to start deviating, that will also be something to be aware of. I'm not sure how much fuel we should take regarding that. But yeah, so again, I never fly this aircraft, so I trust you there. So 800 plus for the 777 plus another 500 for Amsterdam. Okay. So at least 1500, sorry, 1300, I mean, extra. So, and we need a minimum for 96.1. 96, 100. So you need at least 97.4 tons. Yeah, exactly. Don't know about, yeah, that's the thing. I'm not sure how. Do we know approximately? Does anyone know how much fuel this aircraft burns per minute? Do anyone have any ideas on that? Because I have no clue. Okay, I burned 7 tons an hour. Okay, that's something. 7 tons an hour. So if you take 7,000 divided by 60, I was supposed to do that in the head. 7,000 divided by 60. 700 divided by 6. Um, 3.5 kilos. Wait, what? This aircraft is very fuel efficient. It just burns 3.5 kilo per minute. That's less than 737 at least. I mean, if we round it up to 98 tons, we will then add another 600 on top. Yeah, I mean, we can just use the we can of course just use the flight plan. So final reserve to alternate at 6.6778. Final reserves. Yeah, final reserves is 3. If you say 3 tons, yeah, so about 1.5 tons per 15 minutes. So you have 1.5 every 15. So we can take 1.6 then every 15 minutes. So should we just add another 1.6 on top? Or should we just round it up to 1.6? Should we just round it up to 100 tons? Because if you take 1.6 extra, that will be approximately 99 tons. Then we can just round up to 100. Should we do that? Just take 100 tons? It's a lot of fuel though. Exactly, but the cost of 73 burns approximately 40 kilos per minute. Ish. Okay, what do we say? Should we just round up to 100 tons? Yeah, 100 to 105. Yeah, should we just take 100 tons then? Because then we have 96 point. Because then we have almost 4 tons extra fuel, so I think that should be plenty for this aircraft. Then we are, if it burns, yeah, 4 tons. So should we take 100 or should we take more? I never fly with this aircraft, so I have no clue. Yeah, so what should we take then? Because then if we take 100 tons, we at least got the 500 extra for Amsterdam, 800 extra because this is 777, at least from what you said it is. And on top of that, again, we have 2.6. So then we also have quite a bit for weather deviations en route, if that would be necessary. Again, we have the thunderstorms over Central Africa here that is well above the service ceiling of this aircraft, so... And also well above the absolute ceiling, so... So yeah. So what should we take? I have a feeling we might be delayed out of Amsterdam now because we have used so much time doing this briefing. Let's assume we're sitting here for 20 minutes. Yeah, so then we can agree we'll take 100. Yeah, exactly. So just to round it up to 100 then. So if you agree with that, we'll take extra. What was that again? 3.9? Yeah, we'll just take 3,900, so I know that, and we took 100,000 kilos. 100 tons. You happy with that? So yeah, if you're all happy with that, are there any questions for the briefing before we start preparing for the flight? No questions? Yeah, I agree with you, Stoffer. It is better to have a bit more extra than a bit too less. Indeed. So now we're taking almost 4 tons extra. That is quite a bit, isn't it? At least when 3.1 tons is half an hour. Okay, that's actually not that much. When I think about it. Yeah, exactly. If we just check the estimated landing fuel we will have in Amsterdam, we are expecting to be landing in Amsterdam with approximately 11 tons. So if you're landing with 11 tons in Amsterdam, ish, and our final reserve plus alternate is 7 tons ish. That means we already have 400 kilos on top. And if you then take the extra we took now, we have sorry, 4 tons. So then we have about 7.9 tons extra. So that's well above an hour. So yeah, are we happy with the 100 tons? And any other questions? Probably not. Then we are finished with the briefing then. Nice. End up with us not actually going out of the aircraft, so we can turn on the sound again. How do you always get that perfectly? I don't understand that. So yes, first of all, Stoffer eller welcome vel. Joris eller welcome oppring vel. And Vincent eller welcome oppring vel. No, I'm actually Norwegian. But should we walk out to the cockpit then? It was a bit unfortunate that we didn't have a modeled cabin. We are in normal. The thing is that now we don't even have enough time to do the walk around. We did that last time. That was because we had quite a bit of time. Now we actually don't have much time, so we can't do the walk around today, unfortunately. But here we have the flight deck at least. So it is all powered up. Again, it arrived from Amsterdam not too long ago. So, yeah. Let me just... Whoa. Yep, should we just sit down then? Nice. We'll just start prepping the aircraft first. Why are they on? They should not be on. And you are... Yeah, that's the seatbelt. We don't even have the... Oh, we don't even have the no smoking light. Let me just check the initial climb that we could expect. Yeah, where's the no smoking? I couldn't even see it. Seatbelts, but where's the no smoking? Is this supposed to be there? Or is it just me? It is probably just me. Again, I'm not flying this aircraft. Voice... you're in auto, yeah, that's correct. Yeah, climb is to flight level 8, sorry, 8,000 feet. Yeah, exactly. It's right beside. It's normally right beside the seat belts. But again, it is not really a light that is much used anymore in real life because yeah, you are not allowed to smoke nevertheless. In these 50s and so on, you were allowed to smoke inside the aircraft, so that's why they had that light. But yeah, they don't really use that anymore. Yeah, looks like everything here is doing good. So let's go through the warnings. So we have a hydraulic pressure system left, right, and center. Yes. Nav inertial. There's an engine shutdown, door entry to left, fuel pressure, engine left, right, TCAS, SATCOM, SAT voice lost, brake source. We have a brake source here. Okay, and landing altitude and AGU align mode. Okay. Exactly, I think PNG also has an option on that because again, it's probably optional now in the real aircraft, and then let's not use it at all actually. So yes, let us first of all get the fuel truck over here. Yeah, there's and the vehicles. It's probably in the here then. Where is the what? Oh, there you go. There's a fuel truck. Wait, release. Right, we have a more sophisticated DFB here as well, don't we? Um. I have no clue how to use this. Turn type, custom. We want... Okay. It can't take an hour to lift up that much fuel, can it? So do we even have the fuel truck over there? Let us just see. No. Oh wait, it's actually probably on the other side of this aircraft. Ah, do you know what? We'll just use the GSX fuel then. Yeah, but where in the FMC? That's what I'm wondering. Again, it's totally different from the 737. They have changed it. I mean, probably in here, but yeah, then we don't really have the because in the at least in the 73 you can actually I will just use it here. Oh yeah, I like that. Yeah, but we will not. We don't really use the what is it called? The route uplink. I'll probably use it today though. Just wait a moment here. Oh yeah. Oh. That was already installed. Ah. Again, I imagine the brake source is due to the lack of pressure in the brakes. Let us just get the hydraulics. So, demand primarily. If we turn on you, then the pressure in there. But what's the there is the main gear, alternate reserve brakes. There we go. Now at least a pressure in there. The park brake wasn't actually set either. There we go. Okay, so let us start setting up here. So FMC, we are 777. Yeah, disregard weight on there. GE, let us just double check that the performance tool is correct. So select new aircraft. We are a 777. We are a 300 VER with the GE90 115B L engines. Yep, this is correct. Hello.
Hello, Captain. Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Okay, thank you.
No problem.
There is
All stations prepare to start boarding.
will be GPS. Yeah, no. Yeah, GPS left. That didn't. Yeah, maybe it does that. Nope. What? Okay. So the GPS last position, GPS position. Yeah, that also works. So we're flying from. Sorry, we can do request route. Same brief. Select route. I just need to set the correct amount of. It's using this one. That's why it's clicking so much back here. Turn few. We got a FMC message. Yep. So descent forecast uplink ready. Disregard. Wind data uplink ready. Yes. Performance in it. Yeah. Route 1 uplink ready. We can load.
May I see your boarding pass?
And it will be KLM 592. We can activate, execute, route copy. We can will be flight level 29. Eject.
May I see your boarding pass?
29. 100. And the reserves will be, what did I say? Like 6.8.
This way, please. Good morning.
Fuel temp. Yeah, that should be right. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know, we've started bringing the passengers on board.
Thank you.
This way, please. This way.
I'll go NDP1 on this one.
Hello.
Acceleration height 30,000.
Hello. Hello.
Descent, forecast,
This way, please.
can load.
This way.
Yep. Route, sorry, legs, route, load.
Hello. Good morning.
Good. Send. What?
Good morning. Hello.
I can just again. Yeah, we need to listen to that 80s because it wasn't really
May I
easy
see
to
your
read on
boarding
text.
pass? Good morning. Boarding pass.
Ground to
please.
cockpit.
Good morning.
Go ahead.
This way.
Hi, Captain. Just a quick update to let you know that we've started loading.
Good morning.
We'll send a final load sheet up once we're ready.
Roger.
This way, please.
Will be 1262.
This
So
way.
126.
May I see your boarding pass? Good morning.
Serviceable transition level 90, wind 360 at 19 knots, CAS OK, temperature 18 degrees,
This way.
2.10, QNH 1026 hectopascals, trend, no significant changes, confirm 8
This
is,
way.
Charlie,
Good morning.
OR Tambo International Airport 8 is Charlie 0800 Zulu. Expected and stop in use.
Welcome on board.
Expect zone DEMC runway 03 right for arrivals. Runway 03 left for departures. Clearance delivery frequency 121 day female 7. Alpha stop at runway 21 right unserviceable transition level 90.
Okay.
When 36.
So it will just be a standard.
Hello.
Put Oscar Romeo. And it will be 25. Easy and
May I see
simple.
your boarding pass? Welcome on board.
Departure, we're expecting 03 left. It
Welcome
said
on
that we could expect.
This way.
What type of departures was it? Wasn't really easy to catch.
Hello.
Clearance delivery frequency 121 day female 7. Alpha stop at runway 21 right unserviceable transition level 90. When 360 at 19 knots. CAS OK. Temperature 18 degrees. 2.10. QNH 1026 hectopascals.
This way.
Trend,
Good
no
morning.
significant changes. Confirm 8 is. Charlie. OR Tambo International Airport 8 is Charlie 0800 Zulu. Expected and stop in use. Expect zone DEMC runway 03 right for arrivals. Runway 03 left for departures. Clearance delivery frequency 121 days.
I don't hear what it's saying. Let me get this in text instead. Ah, that's the thing. We can actually use the. Of course, we can use. Yeah, do we? Yeah, we probably don't need the hydraulics more
May I
now.
see your boarding pass?
Uh,
Boarding pass, please. Welcome on board.
So we will go come.
Boarding pass, please.
Oh wait.
Hello?
Don't we need to?
Boarding pass, please. This way, please.
Is request.
May I see your boarding pass? Hello.
But yeah, of course we need the echo. Now, sorry. Foxtrot Alpha Oscar Romeo.
Good morning. This way.
Send.
Hello. Good morning. Hello.
We also request our clearance through here.
Hello. 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 Hello.
We can do the arrival first, though.
Welcome on board.
Arrival, we're expecting 18, right?
Hello.
Oh yeah, LN2 Alpha.
Welcome on board.
Yeah, so information Zulu, survey, blah 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 blah.
Welcome on board.
What? Wait a moment, I probably
Good morning.
am I not logged in then? Log on status. That's something I forgot to check. Where do I
Boarding pass, please.
do
Good
the
morning.
manager? Item code, what?
Hello. Hello. Good morning.
What?
Hello.
Um,
Hello.
where do I log in again? Oh, there you go, Hoppy ID. Null. Yeah, no wonder that isn't working. I forgot about the Hoppy.
Morning. Hello. Hello.
Apologies for that. Again, the new aircraft. Oh yeah. Oh, where do I log in again?
May I see your boarding pass? Hello.
Ground to cockpit.
May I see your boarding pass?
I
Welcome
do
on
not
board.
remember my logon.
Hello. Hello. Good morning. Welcome on board. Hello. Hello.
Okay, let's wait a moment here. Yeah, we will definitely be delayed. It's 13 minutes departure, and we are not even requested our
Welcome on
clearance.
board.
Let alone don't have a briefing. Yeah, the thing is that you guys should probably not see this no one code. That is the thing now. So let me just do a little trick here.
Hello.
So apologies for
This
this.
way.
Again, I don't think it is something I should show everyone. Is this one? Yeah. So again, apologies for that, but just wait a moment here. Let me just enter this in.
This way. Welcome on.
Again, apologies for that. And now let us see if this works. Supply information, 80's request. Latsim. Foxtrot Alpha Oscar Romeo.
Welcome on board. Welcome on board.
Auto send. Again, apologies. I knew I forgot something. That was the A-cars
Welcome on board.
system, of course. What is the transition?
May I see your boarding pass? Hello.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard. While you're being seated, please remember that all mobile devices should now be set to airplane mode, and other portable electronic devices, such as CD players and laptops,
Not sure if I finished the refilling
must be
though.
turned off and stowed for departure. Thank you.
Good morning.
Mine damer og herrer, velkommen om bord. Mens du sitter, må du huske at alle mobile enheter nå skal settes i flymodus, og andre bærbare elektroniske enheter, for eksempel CD-styrere og bærbare datamaskiner,
no.
må slås av og oppbevares for avrute. Takk.
This way.
Just 40 tons, another 60 tons to load. What? Yeah, we will definitely be delayed.
Hello. May I see your boarding pass?
Yes. I think that's good. We are just really waiting for the 80, so we can request a clearance.
This way. This way.
ATC clearance request. Request clearance.
This way. This way.
I need to be more than that. Departure clearance request.
Hello.
That's better.
May I see your boarding
Flight
pass?
number KLM found at the departure facility is going to be. I don't know. Go ahead. What's the facility? Here at
Loading has been completed. We're sending a load sheet up to you now.
Alpha
We're
3.
waiting for you to close up. Once the beacon light is switched on, we'll contact you to begin pushback.
Roger.
This way. Hello. Welcome on board. Welcome on board.
Wait, it says here that EDC is not available at Alpha. Just check
This way.
the
This way.
clearance, the delivery controller here.
May I see your boarding pass? Boarding pass, please.
The PDC is not available in Zulu Alpha.
Boarding pass, please. Welcome on board.
Oh, yeah. Right.
This way. Hello.
Yeah.
Hello. May I see your boarding pass?
This worked really well, didn't it?
Welcome on board.
So I need to request it the old-fashioned way, but why can't we even get the 80s? Flight information. 80's request. Foxtrot Alpha Oscar Romeo. Sim. Then. Yeah. SIPanel, welcome aboard, well. Yeah, of course, of course. Yeah. No, not doing that at all. Yeah, so you're correct with that. Ego boarding is complete from what it sounds like, but refueling is not. Grapex, hello, welcome aboard, well. Yes, I'm using another called self-loading cargo. SLC for short. We have now hydraulic pressure, yeah, and brake source. Have we got the brake source again? Yeah, we have wheel trucks though, but pressurize you again. To pressurize you and let you pressurize, so we have. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, we've received the
Hydraulic
note sheet from
pressure.
ground. There's the passenger count, the crew count, and the total souls count. Plus yourselves, of course.
Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
You guys should be ready for a push maybe in the next 15-20 minutes or something, but waiting for the ground crew at least.
No problem.
Yeah, just waiting for the fuel truck basically. But yeah, so we have now door entry to left, hydraulic pressure. There is, yeah, we can do that. But why can't we even get the 80s? Isn't it the correct logom code or what is it? Yeah, we will check at it at cruise then. Okay. Okay. That's fine. We'll check at it at cruise. So what is this information? Yes, the information. Yeah, this definitely did not look updated though. Information Charlie. So information Charlie at least, we understand Alpha 03, I hope. Hard to tell. Delivery, good day, correction, KLM 592 at stand Alpha 3 with information Charlie requesting clearance to Schiphol.
Hello, 592, welcome to Johannesburg. You're clear from Johannesburg to Miles. Current information, Charlie is correct. Flight level 2, 900 on request. Departure from the 03 left. Comply with Fasur. Correction, Fasur 3 Alpha departure. Initial climb is 8,000 feet. After passing 6,500 feet, contact approach on 124.5, Smoke 7376.
Could you please repeat the approach frequency at the squawk again for 592?
frequency 124.5 and squawk 7376.
7376. Okay, so it's the KLM 592 clear to Schiphol on flight level 290 out of the 03 left via the Vasu 3 Alpha departure. Initial climb 8,000 feet after passing 6,500 feet. Departure on 124.5 and squawk 7376.
KLM 598, readback is correct. When ready, contact me for push and start.
Roger. Okay. 7376. 7 3 7 6 8,000 feet. Yep, so vi har cleared vad det var out of 03 left, vad det var 3 alpha. Execute. Yep, then we are pretty much ready to go. So what is here? It says parking brake set, doors auto manual, and COM. But why does it say COM and I can't find any messages? Ah, there we go. Maybe that's why we haven't got the 80s. No. Yeah, again, we'll take a look after the departure. Yes. What is the QNH? It is, very good question. 1026 is it? Yeah, so we'll set 6,600 feet then. This is how the barrow is supposed to work in the 73 as well. Again, since it's working here on the 777, I imagine they will fix it on the 70 as well. Yep. Let's just check the status. You are looking good. Forgot to check the oil. Yeah, that's well within the quantity we need. Fantastic. Are we ready for a departure briefing? Let me just enter in the estimated city fuel weight here, so we have the approximate 209 tons. Yep, are we ready? So we'll start off with the emergency briefing. Not sure how it actually is on the 777, but it is pretty much, it's quite a similar aircraft to the 73, so I imagine it will be pretty much the same. So below 80 knots, we'll stop the aircraft any warnings. Above 80 knots, Project B will stop for fire warning, engine failure, predictive engine warning, or airplane enable and safe to fly. If I go stop my controls, I will close the rest levers, disengage out throttle, apply max manual braking, or wait for RT brakes. Manual wrist, speeder candle, apply max reverse thrust to stop the aircraft. If you can stop, I'll wait for first to be closed, auto throttle disengaged, and max braking applied. I'll call speedworks up, speedworks up, verify reversers, and call the reverse status. I'll call any incompleted items, 80 knots, 6 knots, otherwise 80 knots, 60 knots, auto brake disarm, and advise ATC off to reject. Once I got the complete stop, I will start on the reversers, lower the speed brakes. We will then identify the problem, and I will call out any necessary memory items that may need to be accomplished. Oh, actually, it's not really memory items on the 777 though. I'll assist you in identify the problem, and will accomplish any non-normal checklist as needed. That's probably more correct. Below 40 feet, there will be no actions except cancel warnings, arresting given a positive rate. At 40 feet, we're verifying select, march outbound track, climbing straight ahead 25 hold. Weather conditions are looking good, and nothing really outstanding with that. It is... Yeah, we're gonna be climbing up to approximately 8,000 feet. So on the transition altitude, or sorry, the initial climb clearance, so that's good. There's not a lot of terrain in the vicinity, so we're good with that. We are quite a high airport, so it will be downgraded performance due to that. But other than that, we should be quite fine. So yeah, again, nothing really outstanding. It's a different aircraft type, that's something to be aware of, so it will be a bit harder to... It'll probably be a bit more usual to fly, especially in an emergency situation, so that's something also to be aware of. Other than that, there's not really anything else significant for the engine outside, so any questions for that? Probably not, and we continue to the route checks. This will be a heavy one. So, let's start off with Navigraph, Delvali Vasur, Alpha Departure, and Vasur, Uniform Quebec for 1 for EVP, and then Uniform Quebec 16 to Admit, and then Uniform Mike 214 to Garin, then November Mike 214 to Sierra Echo Bravo, and then Alpha 403 to Golf Romeo Tango, Romeo 845 to Gasseri. Yeah. Uniform November 157 to Mike Oscar November. Uniform November, correction, Uniform Alpha 411 for Tango Uniform Charlie. Uniform Alpha 725 to Usmar. Direct to Paret. Direct to Uppdut. Direct to Kursi. Direct to Okro. Direct to Akuti. Direct to Turtu. Direct to RT. Direct to Austa. Direct to Ursud. Yeah. Direct to Molus. And then direct to Gilir. Direct to Pendu. Direct to Exilu. Ixilu, is it? Ixilu. Direct to Givor. Direct to Soral. And then direct to Ibera. Direct to Remba. November, correction, Mike 624 to Bravo, Uniform Bravo. Inky 28 to Helen. Then Helen to Alpha is what we're expecting it for Amsterdam. Ground distance 4,986 compared to 4,987. That's an acceptable deviation. And estimated landing fuel in Amsterdam will be approximately approximately 11 tons. We have 18.5 in there, so we are looking good with the fuel at least. So then we continue over to the let me just get the parking stands here as well. It's quite yes. So for the taxi, we start with the parking stand chart, National Charlie from 18th of October 24. We parked at Alpha 3 here. We could probably expect a push facing... I'm not sure if you can taxi on Echo, probably. So probably facing south on April and Alpha taxi lane. And a taxi via Alpha. And then the airport charts here. Finish 9 from 8th of November 24. Here we probably expect taxi via Alpha all the way down, and we will go full length from... Probably go from Bravo. It doesn't look like there's any wingspan restrictions and things, we should be able to use Bravo then. But it was quite a it looked like a small taxiway. At least we have a few hotspots. We have hotspot number 6 and hotspot number 1 applicable for us. And that will be on International Alpha, of course.
All stations, Johannesburg, delivery is closing. Everybody please contact Johannesburg ground on 1.1.9 for flying away.
Yeah, so he's closing. Every hotspot number 1 intermediate takeoff point. All aircraft taxiing west west of runway 03 left, 21 right are on ground frequency, and all aircraft vacating 03 left, 21 right, crossing the runway from east are on tower frequency. 106 aircraft to exercise extreme caution when taxiing southbound and taxiway Bravo to threshold 03 left, as taxiway bands to the east approximately 450 meters after passing intersection taxiway India, and taxiway Mike continues straight ahead. Okay, so yeah, we'll probably do full length out of Bravo. Again, we are heavy aircraft. So. How much runway do we have available? We have about 4,400 meters, so it should be plenty. And all the hotspots, taxi restrictions. The only real notable note times today is that there is a lot of trains in the vicinity, up to this certain altitudes, but except that we are looking all good there at least. So nothing special or anything significant actually. For the SID, we are cleared by the Vasur 3 Alpha. This is on chart. We got 10-3 Mike, effective 16th of June 22. So we are departing on runway heading out of Johannesburg until we're passing 5.5 Yamid Juliet Sierra Victor. Then we'll take a left turn to tracking 311 degrees until we're passing radial. Then we're going to be flying out on radial 351 Johannesburg all the way up to Vasur. MSA is based out of Johannesburg VOR with 8,400 in the west, and in this basically in the northeast and south, and a little bit southwest will be 7,800. It will be maximum 250 knots at or below flight level 100. Initial up to 8,000. Transition level here is at also 8,000 feet. We'll be using noise abatement number 1, so we'll be climbing on a V2 plus 20 up towards 3,000. So not 3,000, it will be 3,000 AGL. So we are at 5,005, so we'll be approximately 8,500 feet before we accelerate the aircraft-ish. Yeah. When it comes to threats today, first of all, this is a completely different aircraft type than we're used to, so it will be a bit strange to fly. Especially turning this aircraft. It's a very long aircraft. I think, if I remember correctly, the distance between nose gear and the main gear of this aircraft is approximately the length of the 737-600. This is quite a long aircraft. So be very careful with that, and also the wingtips. Wingtip clearances is important to make sure we don't hit anything with the wings. It is on an unusual airport as well. The English on this on the controllers there sounds really good, so that communication-wise shouldn't really be a problem. Except for that, we have again the cranes in the vicinity of the airport. So yeah, we don't have a lot of terrain, so we're in general like that, so we should be quite fine. So yeah, then are there any questions for the briefing? Hopefully not. Probably not, and our briefing is complete then. Yeah, I'm using Watsim, sorry, Volanta, on this flight at least, so thank you for reminding me, but I have actually not opened it yet. So just let me get Volanta up and running here. But are we still refilling this aircraft? Yeah, we still have another 20 tons. But I should be just do a quick yay to the passengers before we start stepping up here. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. My name is Fabian. I am the captain on board this today, and on behalf of KLM and the rest of the crew on board, we want to wish you a very welcome aboard this flight from Johannesburg towards Amsterdam. Flight towards Amsterdam today is expected to be approximately 10 hours and 30 minutes. As you may also a little bit behind schedule already, we do apologize for this delay. We have some, it takes its time to refuel the aircraft, so that's basically what we're waiting for now. So if you may please sit down and please wait to be taken on seatbelts until the refueling is complete, and we turn on the seatbelt lights. And for your own safety on board, of course, we do recommend to pay special attention to the safety demonstration the cabin crew will show you in just a few moments. We are expecting to push back from the gate in hopefully about 10 minutes. But for our taxi today at least, we don't really anticipate a long taxi today unless there is congestion with traffic. Departure is looking good as well. We expected just a bit of departing northbound up towards Amsterdam quite quickly. We're expected to be cruising at approximately 29,000 feet and climbing a bit higher after burn some fuel and aircraft will become a bit lighter. We don't really anticipate much in general regarding weather. There might be some thunderstorms over Central Africa, but except for that, we don't really expect any much turbulence or anything. But as always, we still recommend the civil zone just in case we are encountering some unexpected turbulence as well. Otherwise, the weather in Amsterdam at the moment is looking quite good. We currently have winds at approximately... sorry, the weather here doesn't work. Apologies. Yeah, so we are currently winds from the southeast with approximately 22 degrees at the moment and clear skies in Amsterdam. So it's looking good, and we are for the most part expecting that to be the case when we are arriving as well. Otherwise, sit and relax, and we're going to enjoy this flight with KLM. Thank you. Okay. Yes. Again, apologies that everything is a little bit of a mess, but yeah. There you are. It's 034 degrees on the... Zero 34. Yep, then we're basically waiting for that load sheet then. It looks like refueling is now complete actually. Yes, thankfully. But that wasn't supposed to be happening. Thankfully, you're finished. Park at the ground. PMDG has simulated this now. I think so.
Go ahead.
Yeah, disregard.
Roger.
We'll not get the load sheets from them this time then. So we have 1850. Yeah, again, this is not actually simulated at the moment. Yeah, but at least it looks good. So checklists. Here are the pre-flight checklists. So pretty much everything should be. Wait, the rudder started with it. Yep, are we pretty much ready to go? There we go, that's looking good. You are set, so let's just take a quick look. You are all good. You are all good. You are all good. You are all good. Just need to contact the ground. What's the ground frequency again? It's 121 something. Ground is on 1219. Okay, so pre-fire checklist. Oxygen, tested 1%. Flight instruments. Yeah, so heading 343, 343. Reading QNH 1026, reading 5,548 feet. Yeah, plus minus 0. Pre-fire checklist complete. Good. And we'll just assume I got the load sheet then, because yeah, it is, yeah. We had 364 passengers aboard, and we had the 9 cabin crew. How many cabin crew do we have? I don't really know. Nine cabin crew plus 3 pilots, I imagine, so that will be 12. That will be 376 souls on board. Zero fuel weight. $209. Fuel on board 100. And takeoff weight 304.4, 309. Yeah, the deviation is due to the fuel we have on board the aircraft. That's acceptable. Yep, that is looking all good in there. So let us just do the calculation then. Takeoff. Winds are 3.5 at 19. Should have a new meter now. Winds are 3.4 at 15. 20 and 26. Using flaps. Takeoff weight is 309 tons. And center of gravity, need to take that from the load sheet that is from here. So CG will be payload. CG 29.4. 29.4.
131, ready to taxi.
131 taxi to holding point Juliet, Bravo.
Right, wrong FMC.
Holding point, 131.
Well, do we have any D rates on this one?
Holding point Juliet for on a 03 line.
We don't have fixed D rates.
Holding point Juliet,
And we got full. Yeah, that's probably due to the fact that we are so high. Okay, so we got a full with an assumed of 29 degrees. That will give us 103% compared to 102.4. That's unacceptable deviation. Flaps 5. Again, 29.4. Trim 4.5. It will be 71, 79, and 83. 71, 79, and 83. 79, and 82. Okay, start play. Yep. Starting to be finished. We're almost a half an hour behind schedule. So, and it will be at 4.5. Something like that. That's 4.5, isn't it? No, that's 5 units. Ah. It's every 2 increments. I'll take it a little bit more then. There we go. Yeah, looks like the APU is up and running at least. Here we go, we have APU running. And then we can turn off view. Yes! Then we should pretty much be ready to go, shouldn't we? And we have the before start checklist there. Again, just take a quick look at to see if everything is looking good.
White Tumble ground, Malam 20 Alpha. Could we get Alpha 8 to the Malam 20?
Wow, that was very loud. We have the fuel in center. Then we'll also turn on EU and EU.
Alpha 8 is approved taxi to stand Alpha 8 via Alpha Ryzen Echo.
115 data. Yeah, fantastic.
Taxi to stand Alpha 8 via Alpha Right Echo, Malam 20.
Okay.
Yep, then we should be ready to go. Cockpit ground.
Go ahead.
Can you please disconnect the GPU and prepare for push?
Roger. Stand by, please.
Oh, the button is there actually. What?
Ground power has been disconnected.
Holding point, Bravo on runway 03.
Okay, before start checklist. Flight deck door.
131, contact ground on 18.1 for departure. Have a listen.
Closed and locked.
Power on
MCP
118,
V2 182 heading 034 altitude 8,000 feet. Takeoff speeds V1 171 VR 179 V2 182. CD pre-flight. Let me just think that we've done everything. Yep, everything should be done. Trim 4.5 units. Taxi takeoff briefing completed. Hold that beacon.
And Johannesburg ground, Emirates Stage 5 to heavy, just crossed 03 left. I will just say 5-2, hello, welcome to Johannesburg. Do you have any preferred stance for the day, sir?
Ground to cockpit.
Any stance on the Alpha apron is good. Copy that, give you Alpha 9er, so taxi to stand Alpha 9er via Alpha 9er, average 85.
Hello Captain, we are ready for push.
Hello, this is Spirit 6.
Thank you, and we will also pressurize. So we'll pressurize the right system first.
So for
There you go.
661, I don't have your flight plan inserted, so could you please resound it again?
I hope I haven't got anything.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Super 661, I resent it.
For 661, now I got
It's so ATC, so much ATC down here now.
You're clear from Johannesburg to run King Shaka International Asphalt. Flight level 230 on request. Departure on a 03 left, comply with ADDAC 1 Bravo departure. Initial climb is flight level 90. After passing 6,500 feet, contact approach on 124 decimal 5. squawk 4075.
FS661 is clear to Durban, out of runway 03 left. Departure is ADAC 1 Bravo. Can initially level 9.
Oh wait, I probably don't have a GSX profile installed, do I?
The approach 124.5.
Oh, that's something I
and
want.
squawk 4075.
Sapphire 661 readback is correct.
Oh, of course I forgot that.
Ready, contact me.
Roger.
Yeah, can definitely see why I'm not flying anything else in Norwegian.
Navi 20, you just missed Alpha 6. No worries, just take stand of your choice.
Malawi 20 taking Alpha 8.
Sorry for that, yeah, you were taking Alpha 8.
Let me... Let me actually fix that first. Apologies again. It have been so much to think about for flying this aircraft. It's, that's why I don't fly anything else. It's embarrassing as well, that's the worst part. It's more embarrassing.
Pushing started approach face east, current QNH 1026.
I have a thing I forgot something here in the options as well when it comes to, for example, the... I think I did that, but... This is not supposed to be on. 80 knots. Does this even have the correct call out equipment? It does have the V1, okay, thank you for that. We'll try again. Again, apologies. And we'll set over to altitude off. Yeah, we're now half an hour. We are half an hour behind schedule.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Yeah, that's correct. We don't have the doors open. That should be here. Everything is closed, but they are not armed. Arm all. There we go.
Locking gear.
Should request push then. But I got the VGGS as well. Ground, good day, KLM 592 at stand Alpha 3 requesting a push and start.
KLM 592, South African Boeing 787-10 behind hold position on the go back.
Roger. Yeah, just in hold position now. So yeah, we got better pushbacks at least.
Johannesburg ground, a very good morning. This is Ethiopian 848 that stands Echo 6 with information Bravo on board, requesting clearance to Addis Ababa, please.
Ethiopian 848, hello, welcome to Johannesburg. You're clear from Johannesburg to Addis as filed. Current information Delta, flight level 350 on request. Departure on 03 left, non-standard departure, maintain runway track. Initial climb is 8,000 feet. After passing 6,500 feet, contact approach on 124.5, squawk 7372.
Roger, we're clear to Addis Ababa.
We almost got the same squawk as we got though, because we got 7376.
On runway track. Initial climb 8,000 feet and contact approach 124.5 when passing 6,500 feet.
7372 in the box, and we're gonna check Delta Ethiopian 848.
Ethiopian 848, readback is correct, QNH 1026.
1026, Ethiopian 848.
But the aircraft is pushing behind us.
Ground, good morning, Lufthansa Cargo 8297 on
It's
Alpha.
Lufthansa Cargo
you have an
8297. Do you have any preferred stance for today, sir?
We're going to Delta 3
Yeah,
Alpha,
south.
Lufthansa Cargo
No, so it's
8297.
SAA.
Copy that, Lufthansa Cargo 8297, taxi
Going to Cape Town.
and Delta 3 Alpha via Alpha.
Stands Delta 3 Alpha via Alpha, Lufthansa Cargo 8297.
Time for requesting taxi development.
Log 541, taxi to rolling point Juliet for runway 03 left via Echo right on Alpha.
Taxi to rolling point Juliet via Echo, turn right out to Alpha, hold short runway 03 left, 501.
KLM 592 after the South African 787-10 moves away. Push and start is approved. Face north, current QNH 1026.
Once traffic behind is past the push start approved facing north, QNH 1026, KLM 592. Copy, driver cleared push facing north, brake set.
Release parking brakes, please.
Yes, park brakes. It is moving. I think we can't really, yeah. Brakes released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Started well.
Thank you, start your one in sequence. We can't really see much. One thing I don't like with the 777 is so much you can't see because it's such a big aircraft. Wait a little bit starting engines. Hello.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is secured for takeoff.
Thank you.
No problem.
Yes. Starting number 2. Oh, I forgot the beacon. Oh, before I start complete. Sorry. Yeah, it's so stressful flying this aircraft type. There you go, and wall. Mistake. There you go. Starting number 1.
Please set parking brakes.
Park brake set.
Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
Roger, standby.
Ground, should I contact tower?
Stream 541, A firm, contact tower on 118.1 for the departure. Thanks for flying, bye bye.
18.1, bye bye.
Spare 661, stand Alpha 11, request push down.
Over 661, push and start is approved, face south, current QNH 1026.
QNH 1026, push for facing south.
There we go. Cockpit Ravik, 2 good engine start so you can disconnect. Why is the packs off?
Unlocking gear.
Okay. Let me just check the air here.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass bin removed. Left is clear, right is clear.
Yes, thank you for the pin, thank you for help. Have a great day. See you next time. Bye bye. Oh, there you go. Another pack's on. Yeah, it was just in regards to the start sequence. Yeah. Have we showed the gear pin already, or is it going to show it now? Ah, there you go. Yes, I got the gear pin. Flaps 5. Flag roll check. Yep. Recall. TCAS off. Yep. Okay, before taxi checklist. Anti-ice. Yep, anti-ice auto. Recall is checked. Flight controls checked. And ground equipment clear. Before taxi complete. KLM 592 requesting taxi.
KLM 592 taxi to Cat 2 holding point on Alpha via Echo right on Alpha.
Okay, cool. Taxi to holding point Cat 2 via Echo and right on Alpha KLM 592. Cat 2. Yep, right clear, left clear. So be on Echo. So I imagine it will be there and then right on Alpha. Cat 2 holding point, where in the world is that? Brakes list.
Southwest 661, request taxi.
Southwest 661, taxi to Cat 2, holding point on Bravo via Bravo.
A Cat 2 holding point at Alpha.
Taxi via Bravo.
Yeah, now I understand. Yeah, now I know. Yeah, that makes sense.
Bravo for Southwest 661.
Yeah, with the right one here. So right is clear and left is clear.
Good morning, the Radeon 4 Lima Whiskey Taxi. We have
There we go, we got the cabin ready call.
Radeon 4 Lima Whiskey.
So now I got that
Hello,
here as well.
welcome to Johannesburg. Do you have any preferred stand for today, sir?
I have been given the stand Bravo 12 by previous controller. That would be perfect.
Bravo 12 or Alpha 12?
I think it was Bravo 12.
Copy that. I mean, here's showing Alpha 12, but that's no problem. I can give you Bravo 12. So, Radeon 4 Lima Whiskey, taxi to taxi to stand Bravo 12 via Echo.
To stand Bravo 12 via Echo 4 Lima Whiskey.
Johannesburg ground, Ethiopian 848, stand Echo 6, ready for push and start.
Ethiopian 848, push and start is approved face east, current QNH 1025.
Push and start approved face east, QNH 1025, Ethiopian 848.
And all stations, QNH just change 1025, 1025.
Right, clear. 1025. 1025, set, cross, checked. And right is clear, left is clear.
So fare 661, when ready, contact tower on 118.1, Texas flight, bye-bye.
Thank you. When ready, to 18.1 for Southwest 661.
592, same goes for you. When ready, contact tower on 118.1. Thanks for flying. Bye-bye.
Over the tower on 118.1 KLM 492. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Okay, when we're ready, we'll... this is the Cat 2. Hey, firm. Yeah, 118.1.
Joint 8034, roger, low flyby approved, runway 03 right, the winds are 34015 knots.
7 at low flyby approved, 02 right, China 8024.
KLM 592.
KLM 592, hello, holding Alpha, Cat 2.
KLM 592, continue ahead, left onto Juliet, runway 03 right, the surface winds 340 degrees 17 knots, clear for takeoff.
Continue left on Juliet, cleared for takeoff 03 left, KLM 592. Yeah, before takeoff checklist, complete.
Lufthansa 46 Tango, taxi straight ahead on Echo, hold short runway 03 left.
Straight ahead Echo, hold short 03 left, 46 Tango.
KLM 592, cancel takeoff clearance. Via Juliet, line up runway 03 left.
Roger, land up, wait, select white Juliet, KLM 592.
Air France Milan 0, cross runway 03 left at their crossing. Take first left onto Alpha, contact the ground 1219er.
Cross 03 left.
Okay, right is clear.
Echo, cross Alpha, 121 decimal Air France Milan.
That's clear. We'll go weather am I, and we could take terrain there.
Sapphire 661, continue and hold Juliet runway 03 left.
Continue all Juliet 03 left for 661.
India Alpha Charlie 2147, landed on runway 03 right.
India Alpha Charlie 2147, did I give you landing clearance?
Yeah, I have the landing clearance from the approach.
India Alpha Charlie 2147, negative, you didn't receive landing clearance. Never mind then, taxi left onto Yankee, correction right onto Yankee, then continue in hotel.
Yes, are we ready when they call us?
Yes, for Charlie 2147, can you write me please?
India Alpha Charlie, I'm putting in text.
1245.
Giant 696, correction, Lower Tampa Tower, good morning, continue approach, runway 03, left, 1 barn ahead. KLM 592, the wind 340 degrees, 17 knots, runway 03 left, close takeoff.
If they go 03 left, KLM 592. Yes, take off.
We would like to
and Bounty.
approach Giant 8034.
Giant 8034, roger.
Stabilized, setting thrust.
124.5.
Going back to approach Stockholm, Giant 8034.
Take off reset.
Sapphire 661 behind the landing.
Checked.
Giant Airways Boeing 747-800 by Juliet. Line up and wait, runway 03 left behind.
Bearing 747 on landing, line up and wait 59 on the left for
V1. Rotate. Positive rate of climb.
You're up.
Giant 696 with surface 340 degrees, 17 knots, runway 03 left, close left.
Emirates 9817, can contact the tower, 118.1, bye-bye.
118.1, g'day.
Departure good day, KLM 592, passing 7600.
KLM 592, radar control, climb to flight level 150.
Climb 150, KLM 592.
Officer, Bravo Tango Officer, right heading 350.
Right heading 350, Bravo Tango Papa.
TV 700, fly heading 100.
Come at right heading 100, TV 700.
KLM 592, route direct back to when ready.
Please again for KLM 592.
KLM 592, route direct position back to when ready.
Right to West, when ready, KLM 592. To the Basur.
Remark 326, contact the tower, 118.1, we'll see you later.
Confirm. Skipped.
Giant 8034, maintain altitude 8,000 feet.
One speed jet.
8,000, Giant 8034.
Remark 326, contact the tower, 118.1, good day.
Tower 1181,
bye-bye.
So it's
Bravo Tango Papa, turn right heading 0150, 0, 360, cleared island approach 03 right. Ratin 36 cleared island 02 at Bravo Tango Papa.
Flaps up, speed checked. Yep. Yes, we are set inside the cross. Jet passing through flight level 103. Now, bus mode 0 off. Yeah. Checked.
Springbok 2-3 Charlie Golf for radio track.
Springbok 2-3 Golf Charlie Johannesburg, readability 5, descend to flight level 130.
Complete.
Descending 130, and also on the Index 1 Bravo arrival for the I-03.
Thank you. Bravo Tango Papa, are you able to speed 150 knots until 4 DME? FM, we can drop down 150 until 5 DME. Bravo Tango Papa. Bravo Tango Papa, tell you what, give me a best possible forward speed you can give me, please. That's warp 10 in Soviet. FM will give you the best we can, Bravo Tango Papa.
Hello, Crash, it's Bonnie Trainer 1.
Bonnie 1 Tango, Bonnie 1, apologies, Bonnie Tango 1, standby.
Roger, standing by, Bonnie Trainer 1.
Actually, we're just 7 minutes behind schedule.
Springbok 2-3, Charlie Golf 10, left heading 070. Springbok 2-3, Charlie Golf 10, left heading 070.
Springbok 2-3 Charlie Golf, left heading 070. Sorry, I changed my push to talk, so it's a bit confusing now. Getting used to it.
Bonnie Trainer 1.
Bonnie Trainer 1, we spoke to you on the Bravo stand inland stereo. We've copied the latest ATIS. We request flight level 400 for a test flight. Mabasi, then back to Johannesburg.
KLM 592, contact Joburg 134.4.
Was that for us?
KLM 592, contact Joburg 134.4.
134.4, KLM 592, bye-bye.
QE 700, turn right in 220.
Right 220, QE 700.
Bonnie Trainer 1. Papa Tango, Bravo Tango 5.
We're catching. Freedom altitude speed. We're definitely overshooting this one.
Cargo 3412, so is Avila 1 Bravo Delta 1 Avila 1 Bravo arrival alright or not?
Negative. I'm getting you a heading, give me a second.
Okay, copy. Delta Cargo 3412.
What's even this controller called? Johannesburg, yeah, good day. KLM 592 at flight level 150.
KLM 592, Johannesburg, good afternoon. Report position, please.
Currently 13 miles out of Vazu.
KLM 592, thank you very much. Maintain level 150 for the time being.
Copy it, maintain 150, KLM 592.
Into cargo 3412, just for the time being, maintain present heading, descend level 160.
Descending 160, keeping present heading, Cargo 3412.
Africana 213, just confirm squawk is 7356 and you're clear direct up Val. Correction, at Val.
Direct up and squawk 7356, now again at 23.
Listen to cargo 3412, report your heading to Johannesburg, radar 124.5.
Reporting heading to 124.5, Cargo 3412.
Springbok 131, report your direct to approach 125.75.
I wonder how long we need to wait for the further climb clearance.
Direct to approach 125.5. 121.
Just confirm the frequency 12575.
12575. Is that Tango Golf Victor?
Excellent.
Opposite
KLM 592, climb level 300.
Climb flight level 300 to KLM 592. Flight level 300, confirm. Wind out speed, first ref.
From 541, sorry, second.
Requesting flight level decreased by 2,000.
So you request flight level 380?
Yep.
Roger, descend flight level 380.
Descending 380.
Yeah, we can go wherever the controller wants for the most part. Yeah, we can turn seats. Yes. Indeed, yes, but it took us some time after. Yeah, we were half an hour delayed. It is, yeah. You probably understand why I don't really fly anything else at the 737. It is just, yeah. Yeah, how long it will take? The flight time is approximately 10.5 hours, approximately. So it will take a bit. It will. Yeah, the reason why it's 2 parts is because you can't stream for longer than 12 hours, but YouTube will cut it at 12. So if you stream for 12 hours and 1 second, that 1 second will be gone, deleted. So because this schedule will take more than 12 hours, we will have it in 2 parts. So everything will be there. That's why. It is a very low. Good morning, opening well. No, I understand that. I don't remember when I bought this aircraft, but yeah, at least a year ago. But I never flying with it. Last time I flew with it was when we flew that flight from Amsterdam to Johannesburg, and that is almost a year ago, about 11 months ago. So yeah, I've never flying with this aircraft at all. Probably seen that. The worst thing I've practiced so much, especially hand flying aircraft, but the rotation was way too slow. I mean, I really like this aircraft, but I will not switch over from the 73, at least not now.
Then we go low, FSIPanel passing 126 and 15 wind on top that.
Scream, Club S661 Joburg, good afternoon. You can climb level 380.
Climb level 380.
So yeah, it is definitely something else than the 737, that's for sure. So yeah. I mean, fair enough. I mean, I do want to fly more with this aircraft, but I don't think it will happen. Again, the simple reason why is because we're flying with Norwegian. I don't have time, a bit less. So yeah. Exactly, Robin. You understand why. Yeah, just feel the same flying this aircraft compared to 737. Flying with something else in the Norwegian. Yeah, when I request my clearance, the first thing I said was Nordic, not KLM. So yeah. The reason why, again, flying the 737. So, and I says don't fly the 737. That's why. I just fly the 737. That's basically like the aircraft I'm type rated on. So again, that's why I struggle a bit with the 777 now, because I don't really have much experience in it. And yeah, I have much more experience in the 737 and better knowledge of the 73 than the 777. So yeah. Yeah, exactly. Swapping around is not easy at all. It isn't, and it can be confusing enough just swapping between the Boeing aircraft, let alone swapping between Airbus and Boeing. That's even more confusing. Or actually, maybe it won't, because the philosophy is so different. So maybe it will be easier than switching in between aircraft types that almost have the same philosophy, but also not. If you understand what I mean.
3 to Alpha. You can you descend level 210? Correction, 160.
For example, in the 777, it isn't designated with engine 1 and engine 2, it is actually left and right, compared to many other Boeings where they have 1 and 2, or 1, 2, 3, 4. So the 777 is actually left and right.
Rock 30X, go back, good afternoon, cleared inbound level 370, Nivex 1 Bravo, arrival, landing 0 trees, check information, Delta, echoes and range.
Nivex 1 Delta, arrival runway 03, and we'll pick up echo from 30.
Yeah, exactly. SAS stopped flying the 737 for about 1 year and 10 months ago. So, yeah. Ish. So 2 years since they retired the last. I mean, they still have one in operation, that's the air ambulance. But that's really the only aircraft they have. Oh, nice. Skylift, enjoy it.
Number 541, welcome back.
MS22 Charlie, have a request in descent, please.
Number 22 Charlie, descend to level 1210.
I know, it is really...
Descend flight level 210.
That's why the PMD included this, not to be...
So 421, direct at above.
So people is not going to be bored when flying. That's why they did that.
Johannesburg area, hello, Ethiopian 848 passing, no flight level 1090.
Ethiopian 848, good afternoon, climb level 350.
Level 350, Ethiopian 83.
So yeah. So, for example, when it comes to type ratings, it is not impossible, but it's you are perfectly fine to have type ratings of multiple aircraft at the same time. But the fact that we don't ever fly with 777 or 787, having a type rating of those two is a bit hard, and we never fly with it. As we're going with the flight level 300, so we'll just change the flight level 300 here. Confirm. Excuse. So yeah, but again, I really like flying the 777. It's a beautiful aircraft, but yeah, it is a bit hard to switch from the good old 73. Not gonna lie. Again, that's why I've been so nervous flying with this aircraft, because I don't know this aircraft as well, and the procedures as well.
41 uniform, requesting descent to flight level 320.
Forgot to change the audio source there. So yeah, that's the thing. But I mean, never know. Maybe in the future we'll switch over, and maybe we'll go for the 777 instead. You never know. It is many parts that start their careers on low-cost airlines or short to medium-haul flying, and then they switch over to long haul. So that is a possibility in the future indeed. If it will happen, it's something else. Yes, so fast to go. I don't even hear. It's 500 to go. I don't even hear the beep. It's so quiet in this aircraft. I think on the 777 and 787 you can fly without the headset on, because the 777 is so loud, so you don't really hear anything without the headset. But on the 777 and 787 it's a bit more quiet, so I think actually we can fly without the headset, and I would love that. Having the headset for 10 and a half hours straight will be quite a pain.
Springbok 661 after direct Tango Golf Victor, landing 06, check information.
Yeah, at least we are at cruise, we know path and speed.
Departure 31 uniform, requesting to leave cabin for 3 minutes.
Roger, brakes FS661, cleared correction after Astic, direct Tango, correction AFMAS, direct Tango Golf Victor, landing 06, check information echo direct. Yeah, after AFMAS, direct Tango Golf Victor, landing 06, information echo direct.
Information echo is in range after AFMAS, direct to Tango Golf Victor.
Starjet, correction. Yeah, Starjet 4 uniform.
Yeah.
Group report.
The only question with that is regarding the audio quality, because the audio quality on the headset is not quite bad, to be honest. It isn't that good. So, but I also don't want the headset on for the 12 hours straight. So I'm actually not really sure what do you guys prefer?
Navigraph 1 trainer 150, maintaining heading 355.
Okay, 1 trainer or 1 trainer?
It is 1 trainer 1.
1 trainer 1, Joburg, good afternoon.
I also don't really have a good microphone either to use, that's also the thing.
Climb level 400 and we're maintaining heading 355. When can you see it tracked in the bottom?
Is this the microphone? No. No.
1 trainer 1.
Which computer is this even connected to?
Roger, our flight had us going to Mabat for upper airways, so when can we see it tracked in Mabat?
Yeah, it's not connected on the main computer at least.
You can redirect my
How long it will take? We have been flying for 20 minutes soon, so it will take approximately another 10 hours. It will take quite a long time. It is quite a long flight, this one. But thankfully everything is the same time zone, so that's a good thing. And also we need to get the CPDLC up and running here, because that didn't really work on the ground. I knew I forgot something, and I of course forgot to connect the hobby system. So typical.
Sergeant 41 uniform, we're back.
Welcome back.
Can you have multiple on top? Yeah, you actually can. Oh. So shy. Yeah. We'll probably do our first fuel check as well shortly. We're leaving in the airspace here shortly, so then we can take off the headset, because then we don't have ATC nevertheless. And then we can fix the microphone and so on. Yeah.
Johannesburg 181.
Yeah, I think it is a bit less. It's not very good, or a lot of information on the ACAS indeed. But yeah, I don't remember how to do it. I know a little bit, but you take the so you could do the inboard display to ACAS inboard display. The left or right? I could take the right then. To ACAS, then select the engine, left display. It's what?
Level 160, CD Charlie.
Because you could do this and then you switch quickly between. I don't remember how we get. I don't think I understood it actually. I don't remember how to do it. Oh, it's quite annoying actually. Yeah, so it was inboard behind the yoke to ACAS. Yeah, so that's inboard. That's this one, isn't it? Boom. ACAS, you mean the engine then? Like this. How in the world do I transfer to combine those? Yep. So like this.
Emirates City Charlie, contact Johannesburg radar 124.45, come
1245, and
then switch behind you. Yeah, that's you. Oh yeah, like that. Oh, what's that for us? I'm not even listening.
KLM 592, leaving airspace on the survivor, good night.
Advisory KLM 592, bye bye. Switch over to advisory there. Add an engine. Ah! Ah! Wait, what? How in the world did you find that out? Oh, that's impressive. That's really impressive. Whoa! I didn't know we could do that on the 777, actually. Whoa! Thank you. Whoa! How did you find that out? Are we ready for the FCOM or something? There was a tippy red somewhere. Oh, that's really cool though. Yeah, thank you. But I imagine most operators would just actually run it like this, because the fact that it will pop up on the lower one if you have a failure of some sort. But yeah, let me do this. Yep. How is the audio? Is it bad, or what's the quality of it? I will not use this if the quality is bad. NB Banana, hello, welcome. Hope you are doing well. Was it Banana? No, it is a direct flight. So it's a direct 10-hour flight. Oh, the audio got better. Oh, okay. Okay. Because then I not need to have the headset on for so long. For all of those hours. That's something you can't do in the 737, so that's a benefit with the 777. That's for sure. Yeah, let us fix the microphone here, so we can get the contest talk to AC as well. Oh, you'll check. What in the world is that waypoint? Yeah. 89.1 plus 3.9, 89.1, that will be 93 tons. Yeah, 93 tons. 93.2. 93.2. Where do you see fuel used again? I think you can see that on the fuel here. No, we can't. How do you do that in the 777 again? I actually don't remember. I mean, we can just calculate. So it's a 93.2, and we had 100, so we have burned 6.8. But 6.9. Yeah, and 24 minutes. We have been flying for. Yeah, we need to subtract 2 minutes 25.
Yeah, indeed, it was a delay. Indeed, it took probably an hour to refuel the aircraft, and also the fact that I got some problems as well here and there. So yeah, we got delayed by half an hour out of Johannesburg. Okay, you haven't found out either. Yeah, again, I don't remember. So I have been watching through so many tutorial videos on this aircraft that I haven't had time to watch through everything. So it ended on takeoff. I managed to watch everything to takeoff, and that it said stop there. I didn't have time to watch the rest, unfortunately. So yeah. Next time, if I have a little bit more time, then I will probably, hopefully, be a bit more prepared. This is, it is not good. I think I lowered the standard here quite a bit on this flight. So it's quite embarrassing actually that I don't know this aircraft better than I do. Oh yeah. Quite from this now. Nice, enjoy your flight. Yeah, we'll probably do something like this on the 2K as well. And we'll probably be flying with the KLM on the 777 and flying flying out of Amsterdam somewhere. It's normally a boat. So on the 1K, the boat ended with Johannesburg as the winner, and on the and then of course at the 1500 now we are flying back home again. So that's probably what we'll do as well. 2K, we will fly out of Amsterdam, 2.5 fly back home. So yeah, maybe if things start to pick up speed, we will probably just do that every K instead. Because to be honest, I really like staying with what we are normally doing. So I mean, it's good with a special here and there as well. Not that it's a bad thing at all, but it is nice as well to just stay and do what you are used to. So yeah, again, the last time I held a special was almost a year ago actually, so it took its time, but if it stays like that, then yeah, we'll probably pick up some speed, I imagine. I remember it was a time when we did for every 100, it was, I think we had 2 or 3 specials in 1 month. It was too much. So yeah. Thomas, hello, welcome, hoping well. Yeah, thank you. Where we are at the moment, that's a very good question. We are currently over Botswana. That's where we are. Botswana. Just left South Africa. Train, hello, welcome, hoping well. Oh, I hope you're not flying back to Johannesburg. Yeah, we'll fly to Bangkok or something instead. Maybe JFK or Atlanta. We have, so we are, we will probably not fly back to Johannesburg unless everyone here wants to. Yeah, of course it's in the progress page. Of course, on page 2. Yeah, now I remember. Fuel used. Thank you, I forgot that. I knew that actually. You have it on the 787 as well, if I'm correct. The same system. Yeah, I know. It is quite a long flight indeed. I'm so happy that Norwegian don't fly so long flights in general. The longest flight they have is 5 hours one way, so it will be 10 hours in total though. So that's the longest Norwegian flight at least. I mean, South America is not impossible. It is, what was I supposed to say again? It is, we almost flew down to, what country was that again? It was, Chile, I think. Almost. It was quite close there. It was a 14-hour flight or something like that. So, the flight duration is not going to stop us. It won't. I mean, I agree. It is a really nice, beautiful country indeed. It is. Yeah. One thing we need to have in mind is that I think actually is on this is actually an ETOPS flight, so we need to be prepared when we're flying over that that area. Let me turn on the a little bit more display brightness. Oh, that's much better. But we can turn off. I think we have some background lighting too. Again, this is the default state that the aircraft spawned in with. I didn't have time to make any custom ones or anything. That also made everything so much more confusing. I mean, yeah, it is. If Norwegian didn't cut the 7.8s, then we would probably have flown with the 7.8 instead, actually, with them. But because we did fly with 787 for Norse, they basically have acquired all the 787 that Norwegian are using now. But that's also that Norwegian used. But the 777 here is more in-depth with the systems and so on, and the flight model on the 7.8 was a bit strange as well. So, so we'll probably stay on the 777 until we have the 787 up and going again. Wait, have you done that? Uh-huh. Yeah, we'll see if we get an answer then. Yeah, to be honest, I don't think Norwegian will take back the 7.8s, because flying low cost is quite a bit more tricky than flying short-haul low cost. You see, North Atlantic is struggling with the financial on the financial side, so they've been moving more from more away from the normal schedule flying to more charter flying because of that. So yeah, I don't really think they will bring them back. They tried, didn't really work out. Hello.
Sorry to bother you, Captain. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink.
Do you guys want anything to drink? Yeah, it will be over the Sahara Desert. It is maybe a 20-minute span or something. It's quite short, but yeah, it's because of the Sahara Desert. Antonio, hello, welcome, opening well. Bro, San Antonio in Texas. Welcome, opening well. That's cool. In Texas as well. Nice. Oh, that's not allowed in the flight deck. They need to leave the flight deck then for the rest of the flight. It's one Coca-Cola and a Pepsi Max. Anything else? Then alcoholic beverages. Okay. Give me one Coca-Cola and a Pepsi Max.
Of course, just give me a couple of minutes and I'll bring it to you.
Thank you. So yeah, Yeah, I agree. The 787, I do really like the 787. But to be honest, I do really like both the 78 and 777, and so lucky that both of them had the same type rating. I mean, if I would have flown anything else than the 73, I would probably have flown the 777 and 77 with an airline that flies both variants, like British Airways or KLM or something like that, where you can transition between them. I would probably have done that. Yeah, I mean, I really want to try. I sometimes get the feeling that I actually want to try to fly with it in Airbus, especially like when the Innobuilds is now making the A340, they released the A350, those type of aircraft. But again, it's not really my style either. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I've made your drink. So waiting for you in the galley area.
Thank you.
No problem.
So yeah. But I mean, especially now with the Innobuilds making the A340 and they are making the two different the flight display versions, the CRT and the LCD versions. That's really cool that they're actually making that. Because again, the earlier A340s did have the CRT screens before they switched over to LCD. So it's a really nice touch. But I like how the 777 was basically made in the same time and they have LCD. I don't think the early Dash 200 and Dash 300 have CRT, do they? But I mean, the ER versions are a bit newer though. And that's also the most popular variant, is the ER. Great, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Welcome. Good afternoon. Good eftermiddag. Yeah, sounds good. Get the joystick you can fly on the laptop. What sim are you flying then? Are you flying MSFS or is it main system on the laptop, is it? Or do you have a stationary computer as well? Oh yeah, I see. Okay, makes sense. Yeah, but I definitely try to explain. But I want. Does it run FSX well? Yeah, I wonder just how well it run X-Plane. But I mean, yeah, definitely try X-Plane and see. Thankfully, though, you have demo versions on X-Plane, so you can actually just test it out and see how well your computer runs it. That's a good thing. I found out that my school laptop definitely can't run X-Plane. It can't even run X-Plane 11 on low graphics. It won't work. Yeah, I mean, it's better than nothing though, that's for sure. Yeah, okay, so you already own X-Plane 11 and add-ons as well. Yeah, but that's good though. That's good. Then it is not going to be too expensive to switch over either. Again, X-Plane of course is better than nothing. So yeah. Okay, so we went from FSX to X-Plane 11, then P3D, and then MSFS. So, I imagine you like MSFS the best? Or do you have any other... what do you rate the different sims compared to each other? Regarding basically everything. What What do you think about them? What you do? Nice. So yes. Yeah, I'll be interested to see though with the traffic in towards Amsterdam if it will be heavy or not. I mean, it is Amsterdam after all. KS Expert 11 is about P3D and then FSX in the bottom. Okay, I see. When I'm reaching this waypoint, yeah, reaching 25 miles. I also do a fuel check at 11:05 or something. So the legs, there we go. Route data. 11:05 at Exoton. Your fuel check at Exoton then. Let me just check here. Have we passed? We haven't passed an auto, have we? Oh, there you go. An auto is there. What is the flight level 32? Why can't I flight level 300? What is that? Ildor. Over here. Was it like this? It's good. Then this like step climb of flight level 3 to 0. Or at yeah. That's 1547. It's quite a long time. Yeah, and then we'll check the export. Yeah, so P3D is more realistic. I mean, makes sense if you think about it, because it is Lockheed Martin that made that one after all. So, I mean, it makes sense. Okay, Skydrift, what is the question? Other aircraft nearby, we don't not have anything. Oh, that's something I forgot to change in the T-Pass. Is the above and below. We'll take below in case we need to do an emergency descent. The aircraft around us? No, not really. We have an aircraft quite far ahead of us. It's a Dreamliner as well. It's quite far ahead. Yeah, no, deliveries is just from flightsim.to. Flightsim.to. Yeah, exactly. It is. It is Microsoft. It is a bit. Yeah, it could have been better, to be honest. But I mean, also, I don't imagine it is really easy to make good physics, because it is so many different parameters that changes it. So I don't think it is that easy to do. And there could be exceptions as well in real life to things because of that and so on. So again, I don't think it is the most easy thing to make, or to make accurate. So I mean, I understand the fact that they haven't done it. But it looks like it is better in 2024 though. Yeah, exactly, makes sense. We now... So it is step to throttle 320 at 2,457 miles. we would probably do it before that. The recommended already is flight level 320, so that's probably why it said so. Yeah, because of the FMC with that. So yeah. That is a fair point. It is quite large. It's like more than 500 people working on that sim, so the fact that it isn't better than it is just a bit strange, it is. So I'm not sure why this is. But again, it looks like it have been improved somewhat. At least I got vague turbulence and so on, so that's nice to have. So it looks like things have been improved at least. But again, I'm not sure why it is like it is, but yeah. It is probably a good reason for it, though. No, the reason why it is so high for me is because I set in the, if you saw that, I went into the legs page and I found the waypoint we were supposed to climb at from the flight plan, and I entered flight level 320S. That means for step climb, so that you have that already in FMC, so then it calculates, so then it remembers that, so that's why we have it here, because I entered that in the legs page, that's why. But what is your gross weight at the moment then? In general, you should be able to fly a bit heavier than we are. Yeah, fair enough, Terrain. That's probably the reason why. Costs money. Indeed. But, I mean, they're probably earning so much from that sim nevertheless, so... But, I mean, it doesn't look like physics is their main priority either, if you look at what they are prioritizing. So, I mean, fair enough. Yeah, I mean, fair enough as well. Again, we probably climbed up nevertheless before that. So yeah. Yeah, that's a good question. So we are flying over, of course, we're flying over South Africa and Botswana, and we're flying over Zimbabwe now. And then we're flying over Zambia after that, going over what is this? Yeah, the Democratic Republic of Congo is what we're flying over next. That's probably the largest one. And then we're flying over the Central African Republic. Then Chad and Libya, and then we're flying over the Mediterranean. So that's the list. Yeah, indeed. The 7.3 should be in beta testing already. So yeah, I'm so looking forward for that. It should be fantastic. I thought about, because the 777 already works in 2024, but the fact that I don't have anything ready there, then no point in using 2024 when even Chase-Pen, for example, is not even working. That's also a downside, that it is not compatible yet with 24, so we'll see how long it will take before we actually do the switch, but we'll probably do it quite quickly due to the fact that we have so many new features coming with the 737 in the new sim that will not be available on 2020. Everything there will just be available for 2024. So yeah, I'll probably do the switch quite quickly nevertheless. We just need to wait for JS-Pen to come back. I still have FS Realistic though, so yeah. But I still like Chase-Pen better though. So yeah, we'll just take its time. Again, I will also reinstall my computer because I have some problems with that. And then also 2020 will also be deleted completely. So I have a fresh computer on a fresh sim. So that should be good. So yeah, I'm looking forward for it at least. I've been waiting for so long to fly in 2024. Especially now that the winter is coming and so on soon, then it's perfect timing. When the autumn starts in and we have seasons now, we have Aurora Borealis. Probably didn't say that correctly. Aurora Borealis. Yeah, the Northern Lights bit. Probably know that. So we have that in the sim as well, so that's also fantastic. I did buy Addon. It wasn't that good, to be honest. It was something. We got them all the time. At least, that was Sim Effect that is using a map of some sort, a live map. But I'm not sure what Microsoft is. They're probably using a service provider on that as well. So yeah, should be good switching over. So we're looking forward for that. Can you please do the fuel check soon? I've got some food ready. I haven't been able to fetch it yet because we are going to do the fuel check. Just waiting for that. It's beautiful weather. Last time we flew over Africa as well, beautiful weather. Clear skies. Just fantastic. So yeah. I wish I actually flew with this aircraft a bit more, but again, I just don't have time, and the fact that it feels so strange to fly something else than Norwegian is, yeah. I rarely at all fly outside of, when I'm flying here. Basically never then. Oh yeah, should be, it'll probably be fun to fly more with this aircraft. I have, this is the second time I've flown with the 777 actually. Again, quite limited experience. I did try to fly with it over to Chicago once with KLM, but it was got a awesome crash. It was quite short-lived. So, yeah. But I, for most part, practiced the hand flying on landing. That's what I practiced the most. With the fact that it is not direct flight control system, it is a fly-by-wire system. It's completely different. So I have been struggling so much with that. I mean, it feels much more stable to fly though. But also just the fact the seating position as well. I think the default position is something like this-ish. Yeah, smashed the landing. It was... I don't remember what the default is, but it is definitely not this. Okay, we'll do a fuel check at X2. So 84.3 plus 3.9. That will be 87, 88.2. 88.4. 11.7, vi har Bird Fru. 11.6. And 58 minutes. 57. But yeah, I'll just go ahead and grab some food, so I'll be back in just a few moments. Yeah, Mac. Apologies, I forgot to set the wing view. Or the... so not the wing view, but the nose view there. Apologies for that. Yes, I wonder where exactly did we expect the to hit the thunderstorms, and also where the if the what is called sigmets are still valid. No, nothing en route. So yeah, we can just disregard that then. It's after Linut, so after the next waypoint after Linut. There's at KLab. We may expect some occasional cumulonimbus between 4.5 and 2.5. So, yeah. Yeah, that's a good question, Thomas. In a 777, yes, you do. So, if the pilots don't do anything, I don't remember exactly what, if there's any specific switches you need to push, or generally, if nothing moves in the flight deck. So if the pilots don't change the EFIs, for example, or something like that, if I'm correct, there will go an alarm on, because then it might be that the pilots have fallen asleep, for example. So yeah, it's quite a loud alarm bell will actually go in the flight deck. It will. So the 777 does have that. What exactly you need to do, or if it's assigned to any specific switches or something, I actually don't know. But I imagine again it will probably be connected to, for example, the EFIS or the radio panel or something like that, because that's something you use quite often. So yeah, it is quite loud as well. It's supposed to wake you up, so yeah. I'm not sure if the 787 have it, but I imagine it does. Since the 777 is an older, it's an older type, so I imagine the 78 does. Okay, so it's cloudy over in Oslo, because it was cloudy here, but now it's almost clear skies. So yeah, I thought it was a bit foggy this morning. Indeed. And skynda langsomt. Of course, we will do that. That's something that if you know AFLY driver said, because I watched through his tutorials when I was doing I was switching spotlights and so on in the kitchen, listened to the pre-flight procedures and so on, just to get things up and running again. Then he said that his instructor, when he switched from the 73 to the A330, said that use the time you need on the taxi. It's a long-haul flight. It contains long. That also includes the taxi. Because on a short to medium-haul flight, it will taxi as fast as it possibly can, almost, to catch up with the schedule. But on a long-haul flight, it will take the time you need. So, so it is easier to catch up with a delay en route than on the ground on a long-haul flight, for example. So, so yeah, it is like that. Take the time you need. That's the most important thing. What was I going to check again? One thing we need to check here is regarding if we can just see if we can request the 80s from here again. We will go ATC. No, we will go flight information. Go manager. And now you can see my Hoppy ID. That was not really what I was going to do though. If you just try F Foxtrot, what is it again? Foxtrot Alpha Oscar Romeo. Yep. And we'll just try to send and get the 80s because they still have ATC online. Oh, we got a message. And that is information kilo. And it's generated by PMDG using November Alpha data. Ah, it didn't. So I imagine the hoppy is incorrect. Let me just pull up that again. I need to go on my phone now. If I just, yeah, because I don't know where my email will open up, so I will just do this. So I can securely open my mail. I have him might open, okay, it didn't open on that screen, okay, good. Yeah, I will see if I can just copy and enter in here because it might be incorrect. Save. It says that table performance were updated, copy ID is valid, say intentions ID is valid. It says null. If I just remove it and save again, what does it say then? Yes, this is valid. What? Okay, so just wait about there. There we go. Apologies. Yeah, and I don't think the hoppy ID is something you should show to people. Let me see if I can log in on the website. Okay, now it should be good. Let us try again. So flight information, take this. We'll take Foxtrot Alpha Oscar Romeo. And Watsim. Click on the wrong button all the time. Otherwise you can try Gardermoen, they are also online. This is also generated by PMDG. Let us just try Gardermoen then, since we have ATC there. So flight information, maybe it is station in use. Echo November Golf 9. And what's it? Maybe it worked now since it takes longer. I mean, I love the pling plong sound though. I love it. Nope, it didn't work. Why doesn't it work? If you go flight information, quick request. No. Will not take a quick request. ATC, can we go log on status? No. I don't understand why it doesn't work. Again, we don't have anything like this in the 737 and the CPDLC, so it is a bit interesting or a bit unusual. But I can't get 80s. I have a feeling that it actually might not be a problem with the Hoppy system, but rather a PMDG, because I think last time we flew as well we couldn't get the 80s. But what we can actually get though, and we'll take this for Amsterdam, we can get a tweet request. I want an automatic update, and we want the source to be Watsim, of course. Then. So now we'll get 80s and updated when the METAR is updated as well, and the TAF. So we have up-to-date weather all the time for Amsterdam. I will do a fuel check at Ixata as well. At least it doesn't look like 80s will work, unfortunately. But we could also look through the PMDG manual as well to see what it says there. Huh, doesn't normally say give the weather info there. This half. Yeah, it's good. But why didn't it show? Maybe that is an option actually. Let us check here. Menu. Wait, actually, let's do this first. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Sorry to bother you. Would you like something to eat?
Do you guys want anything to eat? No. Alt descent forecast, I think. The company cost next. Chips, anything else? Huh. No, can't find anything. Christian, hele welkom op ik wel. Takk skal du ha, takk skal du ha. Thank you. Appreciate it. Bre, can you please get one chip?
Of course. Just give me a couple of minutes and I'll bring it to you.
Thank you. Maybe that's a thing on the... No, it should be a thing on the 777 as well. Because when you request something, you'll pop up here and you can accept, reject, and cancel. But it doesn't work. I will do a fuel check as well. So 84.8, we have 85.1. 15.1, we have burned through. 14.9. 1 hour 20. 1 hour 21. So basically 1 hour 19 or 20. Take overall is quite long. The heavy aircraft today. But I'm not sure why it doesn't show up the entire message here. Is it something company specific, or is it something I've done, or what is it? Hello.
Hi, Captain. Your food is ready for you in the galley whenever you want it.
Thank you.
No problem.
Nice. And boom boom. You're just a bomb. And that is Amsterdam. Okay, yeah, it's looking good at least. Can we just click cancel? There we go. I missed the update up here. Oh, nice, Christian, you are. Hey, enjoy it though. Sounds good. So you're doing that schedule today. Nice. What aircraft type will you be flying on? The 73, E190. What else? That's basically A321 as well. No, what happened now? No. Oh. What was that? Ooh, that sounds really cool indeed. I can enjoy it. Sounds good. I like rain. Whoa, okay, that's actually tomorrow, so forget about that then. Cancel. Why didn't Unity switch side of the EFB here? Why did they do that? Whatever did it. Yeah, when I'm landing, that's a very good question. We are landing at 2027 Zulu. We're landing 7 minutes behind schedule. Yeah. Yeah, maybe that would be cool though. So yeah, are you flying so late today? Actually, maybe need some another section on the manual. Okay. Yeah, there's still more than 4,000 miles, or nautical miles to go. Let's adjust this. Yeah, you're a bit slower here on the 777 than on the... Oh, you're just for there. Wow. There we go. Oh, gosh, this one is big. It's right in front of my face as well. I will not need the sunglasses. Yeah, we were going to think about regarding the ETOPS here. So let's see if I remember what we will do with that. So again, ETOPS, ETOPS information, distance, I say. We just take north 18485, 18485, and east 01818, 01818.7. And north 20216 east 017555 017555. There it was. Oh my god. That's our ETOPS flight. Again, quite short. About 40-60 miles-ish. So, yeah. Yeah. At least we have that ready. Experience-wise, I don't have much experience at Johannesburg. Haven't really flown much in there, but I mean it's a nice airport though. It is quite good, and the inbuilds as well. Inbuilds are good, so it's a nice airport it is. But haven't flown much into it, no. ESC fan, hello, welcome. Hope you are doing well. Yes, indeed, it's a very long flight. So yeah, it's gonna be a bit of hot as well. Let us see here. Regarding the microphone, if you have APC online en route, so don't need to take on the headset. Okay, that's the yoke throttle. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And this is the gas. 1, 2. I don't think I have enough space. I found on. Why did the flaps move? What? Is that what's moving all the time in the flat deck, is it? Huh? No. Do not. Okay. I don't want to do it. I will not do it. I don't think the sim will... Yeah, we will not do it. Don't want to take the risk. It sounded like the sim was almost crashing a few times there, so... Then we'll just use the headset then. I mean, I can also use my normal microphone, but it is only the question if it is good enough. I have a tailwind, yay! Didn't really notice that for now. That's good. Always like tailwind onto here. Tailwind is the best. Always. Yep. Nothing special happening though. Or anything interesting. I can definitely get the too, so. It took, so it is. Where's the talk show? There it is. Thomas, in general, if I remember correctly, I think if flight is longer than 6 or 8 hours in there-ish, you need to have an augmented crew. So that basically means you have 1 or 2 extra pilots where you take a rotation of who's actually in the flight deck, so all of them can get some rest. So on this flight, it will be such a crew on board, so that means we'll have at least another pilot, maybe even 2. So yeah, they are not really there for abnormal situations or abnormal situations, but it is more to get so everyone can get some rest because of the duration of the flight. So they do on this flight, at least they do have that. At least they should have. When should we actually do a step climb? Should we probably do it before 1547? So just when? That's the question. Yeah, we'll do a fuel check very soon. Yeah. I guess we have not got any more news from PMDG regarding the 7.3, so that haven't really changed, unfortunately. Okay, see you later indeed, Thomas. Thank you. Have a nice day. Bye-bye. Yep, I'm ready for fuel check. Yep, so 80.7, we have 81.1. Fuel use 19.2, we have burn through 18.9. And 1 hour 47, 1 hour, correction 48. Yup. Totalizer calculated. Uh-huh. Distance, yeah, still quite a while though. Yep. At least fuel-wise we're doing quite well, but we have burned quite a bit already. But at least we're over the what the flight plan says, so we should be good. At Garden it will be flight level 3-4. 3-4. Flash flight level 340. Yep. We have where we are at the moment. We are currently on. And we just crossed. Yeah, we just crossed the border into the Democratic Republic of Congo. That's where we are at the moment. So yeah. Of course, the day we are not flying in and out of Oslo, of course, ADC will be online 24/7. Typical, isn't it? The first thing that will take 100 years to taxi into stand as well, because people is so large. So yeah, that will take some time. That's where we will do our next move. Yeah, should check if you're or if you should do a step climb or not. Cost next to 500. Oh, we'll save 22 minutes. I will burn 3.5 extra tons though. Yeah, that was a bit too much. We'll not do that. Cinematics flight, hello, welcome. Hope you are doing well. Flight time to Amsterdam is 10 hours 25. We've been flying for almost 2 hours already. Not sure if we should do the step climb or not. Maybe we don't really need to hurry with it. What? Okay. That's fine. I mean, maximum 3.4, optimal 3.2, and recommended is 3.2. It doesn't... Yeah, if we climb up to flight level 3.2, we will be landing at 2025 with 14.4 compared to 2025 with... No, sorry, that's exactly the what we have now. Sorry. Yeah, maybe they don't have a page like that or a function like that to just delete here. Yeah, and that didn't work, of course. Yeah, again, it is a bit different than the 737, that's for sure. But I mean, the wind should pretty much be the same. So, yeah, what do you guys think? Should we climb up another 2,000 feet, or should we stay here at 300? We will most likely save a little bit of fuel. Most likely. Time as well. Yes, climb. Climb to flight level 320. Weather in Amsterdam, 12015, complicated 45. Yeah, it's looking good at least. Right, that's... Yeah, so you can calculate by putting it there, but it's already there, that's the thing. Invalid entry. So this is ETA/fuel. I imagine this is what we will get if we climb up to 320. That's exactly what we have already. Again, no change, that's the thing. We can't really do much though. Oh, why won't then nothing work? What would? Top left. Oh yeah, of course. Sorry. Of course. Forgot that this also works. Too used to the 737. We'll be landing 1 minute further behind, but we are saving almost 1 ton. What? Ay. Again, the 737 have its own step climb where you can calculate from there. You're so used to using that instead. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't look like we say much, but again, it might change as well. I mean, we have some beautiful tailwind, so it doesn't really matter at the moment. Yeah, it is. I mean, in general, though, the FMC and Boeing aircraft is quite similar, but yeah, it's differences as well. And I definitely see that. For example, this aircraft can't maintain a speed restrictions or can't have a speed restriction without an altitude restriction as well. So yeah. It's quite a dumb computer. So yeah, it isn't very smart, it isn't. I mean, I understand you though. So yeah, it is, it can be a bit quirky, it can. But yeah, that's fine. It is working. That's the most important thing, isn't it? Be able to get from A to B. I forgot I actually had food there. Oh yes, indeed. If I would have hand flown this aircraft for 10 hours, that would have been even worse than this. Yeah, so I'm wondering how the landing would go. But it is something with PMDG aircraft. I'm not sure if this is the same with all Boeing aircraft, but always when I disconnect the automatics, the aircraft always have a tendency to pitch down. Not on only the 73, but also on the 777 I noticed yesterday. So I'm not sure why that is. So yeah, but yeah, it will be interesting to fly because again, this aircraft handles quite a bit differently than the 73, and also with the thrust as well, it's a bit different. For example, when you're stabilizing thrust for takeoff, on the 777 you go to 55%. On the NG you go to, or then the 73 you go to 40%, for example. That's something I actually forgot about until I went through some called recurrent training then on the 777 here yesterday. So yeah, I've totally forgot about that. But again, it feels like the aircraft flies a bit more stable due to fly-by-wire controls, of course. It flies very, very nicely, it does. Just that you need to have the right technique and get used to it. Yeah, indeed. Indeed. It's impressive to think about. It is. Wonder how that would have been. At least when we start to have like INS systems and so on. That worked quite well. Then we also had autopilot stuff. But like back in the 40s perhaps, they didn't really have an INS system, did they? Barely automatics, I imagine. So yeah, that would be something interesting indeed. Something different. So I mean, the reason we actually do have GPS today in aviation At least the Kickstarter for it was because it was a Korean Air 747. I flew from Anchorage to Seoul. I think it was Seoul, maybe another airport actually. But at least because that was the time where they had the INS system. This was in the 80s, under the Cold War as well. So with the INS you enter in coordinates that the aircraft will fly to. But the thing is that the pilot entered in the wrong coordinates, so they went off course. They didn't catch it. So then they flew over Russian airspace, and the Russian intercepted the aircraft, and for some reason they didn't manage to identify that it was a passenger aircraft, so they shot it down. So that was like in the beginning when GPS started to become often used in the military, especially in the States. So then the pressure on the United States started to pile up to get GPS, especially for aircraft, civil aircraft. So since about the 80s, 90s, that's when they started with GPS navigation. Before that was still the normal VR, and coordinates. So that's a little backstory at least for why we actually started using GPS. We would probably have got the GPS nevertheless at some point, but at least that was the Kickstarter. Because flying off course is quite easy then. I mean, you can do that on a GPS as well, but GPS as well is going to be more accurate. Actually, maybe it wasn't that they entered the wrong coordinates, maybe it was that the system was inaccurate. That was maybe what it is, or what it was. I don't remember, but it was either that they entered the wrong coordinates, or that the system wasn't accurate enough that it went... because it is based then on the IRS system, and the thing with the IRS is that it is really accurate. It is, but it will get more and more inaccurate after a while. That's why you want to restart the system often to make sure that it is actually up and running and accurate all the time. So it was either one of those two that caused the flight to deviate from its flight plan. Unfortunate and tragic, but at least we got better navigation. So yeah. Again, that's an example for how the industry have learned from that. Still, how in the world could they manage to identify 747? I mean, yeah, it was dark, it was during the night, but the thing is that they didn't even fly beside. I don't think the pilot just flew beside the aircraft, they just flew behind. So then I can understand it. They probably thought it was a KC tanker. What's the KC-135, I think it is. That's the 707, isn't it? Because it had 4 engines. So they probably thought it was a military aircraft for the United States. But still. So yeah. There you go, apologies. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. So again, that's probably why it. That's probably again. Then I think it isn't really the coordinates, perhaps, but that it was something in that the system was inaccurate, or faulty calibrated or something. Again, I don't remember what the cause was, but yeah. That's why also checking the exact coordinates when you're flying transatlantic is very important. So yeah. What was I? Yeah, been talking about GPS, because it isn't perfect. It isn't. Yeah, exactly. That's also the thing. It's 2-3 different formats as well. That also makes it more confusing. But I mean, I think aviation for the most part is using one or two. At least aviation for the most part is using the same standards everywhere, except for for many units. There are so many different units, and just why? Why do we have that? It is really confusing. So yeah, it is not a good thing, that's for sure. But because the thing is that when it comes to parts and so on, for example, bolt and so on, it is for the most part in the Imperial system, because that's where most aircraft are made. For example, Airbus as well is using the Imperial system for their aircraft when it comes to the maintenance manuals and so on. It's very few aircraft at the moment that is actually made with a metric system. So I mean, that is fair enough. If most aircraft are using the Imperial system, that's fine. But the metric is still the best. It's still the best. No doubt about it. So, yeah, so if, for example, if an airline have a fleet of aircraft, and one of them is in Imperial and one in metric, that could be a problem. For the most part, I don't think many airlines actually are using the metric system. It looks like it's mostly Imperial. Again, Airbus is also using that system. So it also has something to do with suppliers as well. Most suppliers are also using that system, so... But yeah, we have also standard with metric system as well, so... Yeah, it is... There's a lot of different units. So, yeah. Oh! Okay, interesting. Aha. Yeah, then, yeah, it isn't, GPS isn't the best all the time, it isn't. I mean, also the downside is that the GPS system is mainly controlled by the different states' military forces. So if something would happen, some geopolitical tensions or something, especially the United States have the most control, they can just turn it off. Then we have quite a big problem at the moment. So, because basically almost everything regarding navigation is based on GPS. So yeah, and then we also have another problem with spoofing and jamming. That also is a significant problem at the moment, especially in aviation. Again, due to the fact that we're using it for navigation. And also the thing is that we're not, regarding the IRS system, like I said, it is after a while it will get a little bit more and more inaccurate. The aircraft, most new aircraft is using the GPS to recalibrate the IRS. So if you're flying through an airspace with GPS jamming or spoofing, and then the aircraft recalibrates the IRS with the GPS signal, then it will be totally off course. So, so yeah, that's also quite a big threat, and a significant issue at the moment as well with inside the aviation industry. So, so yeah, the unfortunate thing is that we don't really have a good alternative I mean, we have VR and so on, VR navigation, NDB navigation, but the thing is that also most of it is starting to be phased out. It isn't really often used, but many airports still have it for backup, and also many seats and stars are still based out of VRs and so on. But especially now newer airports, especially smaller ones, just is relying on GPS. Approach is now in GPS, like yeah, everything is in GPS. So even the clock in the flight deck is GPS based. So yep, it is. Yeah, everything is heavily reliant on it. Oh yeah, okay, I see. So yeah, it was different formats. Okay, I see. Yeah. Yeah, that's a bit unfortunate though. Huh. Joris, actually, you have quite a good point there. I'm actually not sure if you can do it while it's moving. Or it isn't really fully recalibrating, but it's updating its position. That's probably more correct phrase, because it will update the IRS position as well. If I'm correct. I'm not 100% sure actually. But at least the IRS is using GPS as well. That's the point. But yeah, I don't think it's recalibrating, but more updating the position, if that makes sense. I think that, yeah, that's probably two different things. But yeah, that's probably more correct phrasing as well. It's just updating the position. But if it can do it in flight, that's another question. I think it can, if I'm correct, but I might be wrong as well. Again, I'm not sure. Take that with a grain of salt. So yeah, but at least it is still dependent on GPS. So yeah. Oh, I see. Yeah. See, I mean, GPS is very accurate, it is. But then the Gulf War. Yeah, you don't need to realign IRS, no we don't. It is just the fact that the IRS system is also dependent on the GPS. That's really the point. So yeah, but still the IRS is still going to be slightly inaccurate after a while though. I don't think I've ever heard it or read it, but I think, if I'm correct, that I mentioned in some manuals or something. Again, I don't remember which manual. That they do recommend to realign the IRS for every flight. Does anyone do that? Not really. But again, it's because, yeah, it isn't perfect. That's for sure. But it is still really good. It is really good. So yeah. Yeah, exactly, does it doing the turnaround, yeah. Again, I don't remember exactly where it is done, but again, I don't... Yeah, you have probably a point that it doesn't do that in flight, or while you're moving. That will make sense. I don't remember what it says in the FCOM either, so, but I will find out one day. When I get down there. What waypoint is it? Also 76. We have 76.7. We have 767. 7, 6, 7, 23.9, 23.3, and 2 hours 19, 2 hours 19. Okay. Good. Yeah, of course that will make sense on the Kin. Yeah, it does. Yeah, but again, just the fact that they can do that means they have quite a bit of power over the over navigation in general. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just checking to see if everything is okay.
Yes, everything's fine here. Thank you.
Call me if you need anything.
Of course. But again, you have a point though, that you can't do that while they're moving. And then think about it. When, for example, if it is, if you're realigning aligning the RS on the 7.3 on the ground, and it's quite windy, then you might have a bad day with that. Because the fact that the aircraft is actually moving a little bit doesn't help the IRS. So just the fact that it is gusty when the airport and try to realign the IRS, that actually can impact it in a bad way. So yeah. Yeah, exactly. You even wrote it down. Nice. Yeah, exactly. It's windy. 77 at least. Imagine the smaller the aircraft, the more the problem it will be. I will struggle a little bit with the line due to the fact that the aircraft is rocking back and forth and so on. So yeah. So yeah. Yeah. We don't really have any seats. We do actually have is it Sicily control? What station is this? Oh, so it's Rome radar. Rome radar. Yeah, we got a weather update from Amsterdam in a while now. And what's our ETOPS alternate, so we can get the weather updates for that as well. Because that weather update was actually not accurate at all. It was from last month or even before that or something. It was not from today at least. There it is. So this is the destination alternate. Here we have the critical ETOPS airport. So Delta November Mike Alpha. Let us just check that. From the whip request. What did you say? Delta November Mike Alpha. We'll take a single request and from what? And if it works, then we can take a automatic update. Since it is our critical ETOPS airport, like it says in the flight plan here. Where even is that airport? Delta November Mike Alpha. We're also take a ring around to approximately how much we need for descent as well. Okay, so what? METAR is unavailable. Why in the world do we have that as an airport, alternate airport, if we don't even have a weather report for it? Can't well accept that. I won't even work. Reject. So yeah, that's a bit unfortunate that that doesn't work. Thank you. So yeah, find another airport then. You can see here on the chart app. Must be another airport in the vicinity that we can use. Dude, this airport can't even have a 777. What? What's the airport length? The runway length? Okay, so it's actually 3 kilometers. Okay, it could have a 777 then, apologies. But handling wise, no. Length wise, yes. So what other airports in the vicinity do we have that we may use instead? With good weather. We have you are looking a little bit promising, but still a really small airport. It does have a 2,800 meter long runway. Not really optimal, to be honest. Again, yeah, I mean we can fuel dump though, so we should be fine with that. But it's such a small airport. Is it the weather from Amsterdam? Hey firm. Concave conditions still available. It's quite hot though down there. Yeah, it's Bravo Victor Papa, I think it is. Yeah, it is Bravo Hotel Bravo Victor Papa. It's way too hot, yeah, I understand that. It's 25 degrees down there. Oof. So, yeah. Yeah, that's one thing I forgot to say. We're actually flying this aircraft. Did I say that we're flying 12 hours earlier? Yeah. Actually, yeah, what do you guys... but yeah, what... if you could have decided taking the flight at this time, or 12 hours later, what would you have chosen? Would you guys have preferred like this, or taking it through the night and early morning? What would you have preferred? Yeah, okay, so it's 27 where you live, south of Amsterdam. I think it is Amsterdam. I don't know. Robert, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. Welcome. But yeah, we need to find another critical there. Get up there. What about you? What airport is this? There's this just a random airport with a 3,000 meter runway. And an NDB and one taxiway. Okay. Okay, yes. Okay, it is. Thank you. Good to know. I don't know that at least. I mean, you need to be one international airport or something in the vicinity there. 4,400 is most a military airport. Nope. Not that one. This is no other airport in the same thing here. But you're actually so small that, yeah, okay, you are too small. You're way too small. What about you? Oh, you as well. There's literally no airports there. What about you? 2003, 2006. Domestic. New international apron. What airport is doing this? This is Kano. What? The place is called Kano. Oh, nice. Oh. It is Malam Aminu Kano. The airport called in Nigeria. The thing is that it's still not a big airport. Again, I don't think it can accommodate a 7. Length-wise, probably. Infrastructure-wise, no. There's usually no airports here. What should we do? We need to find something. Need to be one airport. Like, I don't understand SimBrief sometimes. There's so many weird airports as alternates and so on. Like for the critical ETOPS alternates, it gives an airport that doesn't even have weather information available. Like, what am I supposed to do with that? Yeah, SimBrief is definitely not perfect. But where? Wait a little bit then. Could have added those coordinates here on the Navigraph, can't we? Search. What is the coordinates again? Let me just check here. North 18, east 18. Wait, what? North 18. East 0, 1, 8. No, that did not work. Oh, into waypoints. North 18. Ah, that did not work. After which waypoint are we at the coordinates that we are talking about? I saw them right there. Oh, they're behind. No, they are not. It's further up. There you go. It is before Ildo. Ildo, where are you? Ildo. Oh, now we're way. It maybe actually be a part of an airway. A6 Garin, I think I've seen here earlier. Hello, Evie. Who was it? Garin. Nope. Was das Mercy? I found Garin. But not in good. It was a part of an airline. Why is that not all the way down there? We can look to the north then. Oh, that makes things easier. Okay, yes, it's big. Too small. Too small. Okay, these at least have some sort of a runway. Actually, two of them. What type of approaches do they have? Actually, do have an ILS as well. Whoa. Guys, we didn't take our penalties down here with the category here. They do not have SIDS or stars though. But I mean, I think that's probably our best alternate airport for the ETOPS. It's Delta Alpha Alpha Tango. What airport is this? This is in Algeria. This is Asset. Okay. I'm gonna try to say that again. At least they have a 3,150 and 3,500 meter runway. But I'm not sure if you're able to allowed to land there at all. Delta Alpha Tango, where is it? Ah! But can it accommodate the 777? Okay, for that region of the world, okay, fair enough. Can it accommodate the 777? That's the question. Yeah, at least it looks like it, so they'll take that as our ETOPS alternate then. I think that sounds like a better idea than an airport we can't even get the weather for. The high airport high altitude was well 4,500 meters. High up. And we want to get a request. But those exits it clearance, blah 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 blah. Yep. We want a trip request from Delta Alpha Tango. And we will take an automatic update from what? Never heard of that airport before. Oh. Boom boom. New message. Here we go. Oh, gusts. I mean, I can survive gusts. But yeah, that's half though. 13 and 1800. Yeah, that's fine for me. Then the Meta looks good though. Oh my gosh, it's 33 degrees. Oh, yeah, we definitely don't want to divert over there then. Try to avoid a diversion today. Yeah, that's fair enough. It's also a tempo as well. But yeah, should we climb to flight level 320? Is that a popular position? Oh, is the clock that much already? Oh, we almost been going on flying for 3 hours. Yeah, we have such a low tailwind now, so if you guys are happy with climbing flight, we'll please proceed on that. 320 set. Boom. 3.5 speed. Press ref. Just step time. None. I saved 1 minute. We're still landing 5 minutes behind schedule. We were supposed to land 20 minutes early, and now we're landing 5 minutes behind. I wonder why. Where else we go? It doesn't think is that an option on the 777, is it? Maybe it is. The altitude chime. I think it is. Altitude callouts, what? Why don't we have this? Does KLM have that or not? And this livery doesn't. Can someone knows, hopefully, what callouts KLM have. Yeah, it is off. Huh. That's an option this aircraft. Okay. Nice. That's why I can't hear anything. I'm missing that sound already. I'm not sure what the KLM is using on their config. It's Addons, but probably someone may know. I mean, this is probably should be the configuration with the livery, isn't it? Let me double check. I don't trust. Oh yeah, that's why that didn't work. Oh, that's why. It is better leave it back instead. Yeah, this is Delivery's config profile. Yes. And it was quite similar to what it was here in the folder itself. Oh, we got Tunis radar. Ooh. Is he going to be online in the next 4 hours? I don't think so. Wait. Oh, we got a segment over our route, and that is thunderstorms. It is valid until 1625. Yeah, thunderstorm observed up to flight level 410. Nice. We could expect thunderstorms at after Mossos. The waypoint after Mossos. Where is Mossos? Yeah, so at Boplu. Could expect thunderstorms at Boplu. I know at Boplu. At 13:45. Okay. And the clock is now 12:52. Yeah, that's in the next hour then. Less than an hour. Just need to check as well. Nothing wrong with it. Okay, so 71.8 compared to 72.6. 73.6. 28.1. And we have burned through 27.4. 27.4. And 2 hours 47. 2 hours 47. Next fuel check will then be at 13:78. Okay, there's not many airports around here. Oh yeah. Yeah. Actually, I need 25, so... Yeah. It will still take its time. Should have flown to Rome today. Excuse me a moment, I just need to quickly go to the toilet, so I'll be back in a few moments. Okay, back again. Yes. So landing 25, 15.4, 3.5 hours to go. Don't let him flown 1,000-ish. That's going forward at least. That's good. Because we have a weather radar. Not very sophisticated weather radar. What is the that wasn't what I was looking for. There is there it is. And I highly doubt anything ever works. So at least then it is. Okay, what do we got? We have now a weather report for Amsterdam. 1:17. 9:15, 26 degrees. Okay. Oh, it's quite warm down there. I hope their air conditioning units at the stand, otherwise they will be hot in the aircraft when we turn off the engines. Yeah, talking about what's the temperature like? Yeah, it's 24. Yeah, so it's looking good at least. We got all of that. Yeah, landing altitude, cabin altitude. Yeah, that's the exit commercial, of course. Makes sense. How are we doing with the fuel? Yeah, we're still 8.5 tons in the center tanks. So, yeah, we'll turn off those pumps when the aircraft tells us. So it's another 40 minutes until we're approximately reaching the area with the there have been observed thunderstorms. Again, I hope we don't encounter anything. You never know. On time. There's still not ATC or no ATC in Amsterdam. I think that's a bit surprising actually. Yeah, what was the winds again? It is 12:55. 55? Ah. Yeah, so 120 at 17. So still 18 news. Now even popped up another segment here. Where are you? You are there. So again, I imagine it is going to be yeah, they're still using 1.8 right landings. Hey. Pegasus. That will be a fairly long taxi for us then. Ja. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I just wanted to come by and ask if everything was going okay.
Yes, everything is fine here, thank you.
Give me a call if you need anything else.
Of course. You haven't heard anything from Winding in regards to the EFIS and so on, have they? I don't think so. Ja. Of course, recommend this D4. We can't climb up with D4. We will not do it yet. Yeah, now we can delete the U though. Don't need that. We don't need to change. No, we don't. But like, notice we don't need to change any anything in regards to odd or even levels. Oh, we are currently no wins at all. Not bad. Thomas, sorry, Tom sa hello, welcome on bring me up. Oh, getting the MCDU from winning then I imagine. Oh, so you're buying it from Finn. Oh, what type of what developer or what company made that MCDU then? Yeah, it's from Winding. Oh, that's really cool though. That's really cool. How much does it cost? Oh, yeah, that is actually quite good. That's approximately how much it does cost as well. That's actually a really good price. Probably will be able to get it then. Thomas, hello, welcome back again, welcome back. Ah, that's nice. That's cool. Oh! In Tunisia as well. And if you're flying over there, it does look like it indeed. We have at least the Tunisia radar online. But yeah, it looks like we're flying over Tunisia indeed. Yes, we are. We are flying over Tunisia. That's correct. Oh yes. We landing 25. We are landing 25. Oh, sorry. Oh, where did I don't remember I got it as well. Where did I get that? Oh, yeah. Difficult, isn't it? It's annoying. Yeah, nice, Thomas. I mean, sorry, Tomsa. Sorry to confuse you two there. But yeah, I understand that. Yeah. But yeah, we will probably get some more motivation with that indeed. So again, I hope we will be able to buy it. I'm so looking forward to buy it myself one day. Oh, you have secured it. Fantastic. Are you driving to get it or... Yeah, so of course it's delivery. Right, forgot that. Nice though. So then approximately do you expect to get it? Probably just a 787 displays to meet on it, is it? Yay! We have variable 4 knots, good visibility. Yes, fantastic. Can click cancel? Thank you. Nice. Hello, welcome. Hope you are doing well. Oh, so probably the end of the week. Hey, that sounds good. Hope so. Yeah, sending tomorrow after work. That's nice. Oh, yeah, I understand you indeed. Oh, again, I really want the FMC myself and the MCP. But again, I will wait for the EFIS to arrive as well. And I need the money as well first. So, yeah. But one day. Oh, nice. Hello, hello. We are reaching the border at... Let me just find a waypoint here first. It should be G. Yeah, the Gussity. We're reaching at Gussity here, and we are reaching that at 1741 Zulu. That will be 1941 Norwegian time. So 1941 Norwegian local time. So yep. 1941-ish. Could change though with the different conditions. I might change here, but at least that's what it's expected now. Oh, you did? Oh, that's cool though. Hey, nice. That's cool. That's really cool. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Would you like a drink, tea, coffee, or water?
Do you guys want anything to drink? Fanta, anything else? Cola, I think it is. Am I correct, Thomas? Sorry, Tomstad. Yep. And I will take a cup of tea then. No, I can wait a little bit. Okay, please get one Fanta, one Cola.
No problem. I'll get it to you now.
Thank you. Hopefully it will take longer until we get the drinks. So what waypoint is this? This is RK. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Your drinks are ready. There's a storage area, so feel free to collect them whenever you're free.
Thank you.
No problem.
Let's find RK. So that will be 67 tons. Okay, so fuel check at what is the waypoint again? RK. So 67 tons compared to 67.9. 32.9 burn. We have burned through 32.1. 3 hours 20. We have been flying for 3 hours. 3 hours 21. That was 3, 2, 1. We got a message as well. That is Amsterdam, with winds now 117. Yeah, it is looking good at least. Yes, indeed, Anniken. I also got some Sigmets. So it is reported funds up to flight level 410. So yeah, we'll be interested to see if we will get anything. That's for sure. But the thing is that we don't have anything on the weather radar. Like, literally nothing. We are very shortly within that area of the Sigma, but we don't have anything here. So yeah, we'll just wait and see. Hey, nice. Yeah, really want to see if we can fly to... Hope maybe Norwegian will start a route direct from also to Tunisia. That would be cool. Want to fly there one day. If it would happen to something else though, unfortunately. But yeah, it looks like a really cool or a fine or a great country actually indeed. Looks really cool. So maybe one day. You never know. Oh yeah, we are in the same spot, okay, nice. But also the weather in the simulator is so unsophisticated, so yeah. No wonder why. Okay, so took off about 3-4 minutes ahead. Okay, I see. Yeah, but we're not really in that area yet. We should be there in approximately 14 minutes. Is approximately where it is. It is after the Boplu. So it is after you. You see, we have this something there. So it might come up something the closer we get, but we'll just wait and see. Yeah, that's really cool though that you did that, Onikin. That's really cool. What airline are you flying with? Are you flying with? You're flying the freighter. Yeah, what are you flying then? FedEx? DHL? Oh yeah, you're flying with KLM Cargo. Aha. I see, that's really cool though. KLM Cargo as well. Nice. How is it to fly the freighter? Or the 777 in general, do you enjoy it? I mean, it's a great aircraft though. Not gonna lie. That's the same company. Nice, yeah, exactly. No annoying passengers. Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. Looks fun to fly freighters as well. You just fly to some other different airports. But in a flight sim, that doesn't really matter too much. But if you are a pilot in real life, that would probably matter a bit more. Especially with the fact that you might have layovers and so on. So yeah, it is probably cooler to have a layover at an airport where we have a lot of tourism and so on than on a cargo hub. So yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's quite normal for long-haul pilots, where you maybe fly for 1 or 2 weeks, and then you have maybe 1.5 weeks home. So in general, you have actually less work, but it will be gone more than if you were a short medium-haul pilot. That's the thing. Because on a short-haul medium-haul pilot, for example, could fly every day for 5 days straight, but you can't really do that as a long-haul pilot. It does really depend on what the airline you're flying for and aircraft type and things like that, but in general, you will probably be gone for 5 days on just 2 flights, for example. So yeah, it does depend a little bit on what type of operations you're used to doing. So yeah, but also you have a lot of off time. So again, it doesn't really depend, but yeah, that's a general problem with long-haul pilots. So they have less, they do less takeoff and landings. That also means hand flying skills also tend to lack a little bit here and there. So it is quite normal for pilots, especially long-haul pilots, to disconnect autopilot even earlier than we do on a short to medium-haul flight, because they have they can get a bit better, or at least fly a little bit more. So, yeah. But I mean, it looks fun to be a long-haul pilot as well, to explore the world a little bit more than just Europe. So yeah. Yeah, Nikin, so that's a good question, because the thing is, mostly we'll just use auto land when the visibility is so bad that you can't do a manual landing. And that's really only the time, but you also have requirements, if I'm correct. From what I've understood is you have requirements that you need to do so many automatic landings or practice auto lands. Here and there. I'm not sure how, for example, Norwegian is doing that, how often they do that. I know in some airlines you need to do at least one every month, where you do an automatic landing, just to have the skills so you remember how to fly it and so on when you actually need it. Again, how Norwegian does that, not really sure. But for the most part, you just do auto lands when you really need to use them. And again, yeah, it also does differ from company to company. Someone might, yeah, you need to do it every month, some might not, and so on and so on. Yeah, that was a VUR, not weather. Autoflight level 410. Maybe that's the clouds of 410. Oh. Yeah, I also wonder a little bit about that, but again, there's probably not that much demand on that type of, or that route then. Again, if people really want to go there, yes, there will definitely be a charter flight suddenly available, but since it isn't, then it doesn't look like it is that so high demand on that route then, I imagine. But I don't know, I have no clue. But yeah, to Morocco they fly, yeah, they do. So again, and Norwegian just did fly regularly to Marrakesh, so probably a bit more demand on that flight, or that route, but yeah, it's a bit strange, it is, but I unfortunately don't really have a good answer on that. But again, charter airlines don't really fly passengers where there is no demand for passengers, that's the thing, so that's general for every airline as well. Don't earn money with an empty aircraft, so yeah. I don't know. Yeah, exactly. Especially for long-haul pilots, it makes sense to use it as little as possible, yeah. For short to medium haul, that doesn't really matter too much because you fly so often nevertheless. So yeah. Bling bling. This is you again. That's good that I don't have ETOPS on it at least. Okay, cancel. Not even reached our ETOPS yet. Ay, yeah. So yeah. Never reaching the area with the thunderstorms, but I have not observed any thunderstorms, so we should be fine. Again, thunderstorms is really hard to predict, so I imagine the simulator also does have a hard time importing it, or injecting it is more correct. Injecting it. I think it has a bad day there. Yeah, I see, yeah. I can't really remember if I flown much through or past thunderstorms either. I've been quite lucky in general to not fly where it's bad weather. So, last time we flew to Krakow, it was this week, wasn't it? Yeah, where the thunderstorm suddenly appeared out of nowhere at the airport. That's really the only time I can remember I've flown into an airport with thunderstorms. We flew to Bergen once in heavy snowfall. Then the airport was closed for runway clearing, so then we need to hold for like half an hour, 40 minutes. But yeah, except for that, we haven't really flown into thunderstorms or anything like that either. No, can't at least remember anything. M5FE, hello, welcome, hope you are doing well. Yeah, this is the PMDG 777-300ER, so it's I don't need to pay for. It's a bit expensive, it's almost $80, but it is definitely worth the price, it is. It is the best 777 you can get for the same at least, so yeah, this is the PMDG one. Yes, it is. It is a mod. It is. But again, if you want the 777, I recommend it. It is really good. Yep. Again, no thunderstorms, so doing good then. Can't really complain either though. Especially the passengers can't really do that. Yeah, we'll still in 2025. Oh, we got the ATC in Schiphol. Yeah, that was something I was going to check up why we can't log in on request 80s. Oh yeah, maybe that's why we can't request 80s. Let us see here. Yeah, that will make sense. That will make sense. Yeah, let us just try this normal way first. Blood information, 80s request, echo, hotel, Alpha, auto. Damn. Yeah, the first class is looking really nice indeed. Fun to try out as well. Boom boom. Generated by PMDG. Cancel. What if we then try out another method that here? Hate this. If you just terminate the terminate reset. You can try equator alpha my. Yeah, we don't have a, yeah, forget that. How does it record my mouse outside of the screen? I'm well in the second monitor and does this. What? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure why it isn't working. At least we should do a fuel check then. Is it Ibuzu? Yup. Ibuzu. Uh, 62.9. Fuel low center. Yeah, we'll do a fuel check first. 62.9 compared to 63.9. $37 burn, we have burned through 36.1. And 3 hours 49 minutes, 3 hours 50 minutes. Also slight headwind. And we have fuel low centered, so we can turn off those. Thank you. I still don't understand why it won't work. I know we ought to fix it, so it's a bit strange that we can't request ATIS, but from what I see, it could be the fact that, like, it's on WhatsApp with this Echo Hotel Alpha Mike _ ATIS. We can't write that in the in this aircraft, so. Probably that's most likely the reason why we can't get it through the ACAR system. It's a little bit annoying. Bum bum. What is it now? ACARs. Now we have got new TAF and we got information Zulu. What in the world would that sound? What? Huh? What was that sound? What? Okay, interesting. Can cancel you. Still copy K, it is 27 degrees, it's hot in Amsterdam. Whoa. Bad information. You need to terminate the ATIS. Echo Hotel Alpha Mike. What's him? Auto terminate Sam. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just checking to see if everything is okay.
Yes, everything is fine here, thank you.
Just give me a buzz if you need anything.
Of course. Yeah, that was a strange sound. I have a feeling it might be some winds, but I don't think that was the case either. Yeah. Good question, Thomas. We can start with where we are at the moment. We can start with that first. Good question. Where are we actually? We are. Yeah, we're currently in inside or flying over the Central African Republic, so we are not far away from leaving their airspace. And then we're going to be flying over Chad. So yeah, that's where we are at the moment. When it comes to hotspots, so basically on, for example, you have this hotspot is on the taxi charts. Basically what it means, it is an area where it is basically to grab the pilot's attention, because it is an area where you need to be cautious of something. So then mark with a red circle and then HS and a number, and then you will find that specific number on a list, and then it says exactly what it means. For example, if you take Arlanda as an example, when you're taxiing in or out of Zulu Kilo, out from the, I can actually show it to you, it's much easier. Did I stop you? Yeah, I did. No wonder it won't work. So just wait a moment there. Let this work, please. Thank you. Okay. So, for example, here we have the airport charts for Arlanda. So, as you may see, this is the hotspot here. That's what we talk about. Oh, it crashed. Oh, thank you, the Navigraph. Thank you for that. Why are you in? You should not in. Okay, again, referring to the... This doesn't work. Okay, referring to this one here, this hotspot number 3. As you may see, it is located where taxiways here are meeting up, like this. So it's a connecting point between many different taxiways. And further down here it says which chart you can find it on. So in this case it will be 10-9 alpha. Let me just find that. And it was hotspot number 3. So basically it will be different from hotspot to hotspot, but basically we said hotspot number 3, risk of entering runway when taxiing via X-ray or Zulu Kilo to Yankee. So basically, if you're taxiing via, let me just remove some of the, so if you're taxiing either via X-ray to Yankee here, it is a risk that we might enter the runway here via Yankee 6. Or if you're taxiing via Zulu Kilo up to Yankee, it is a risk that we might enter the runway by Yankee 7 by accident. So it's basically to grab your attention that here is something, here you need to have be a little bit more cautious, because it is, it might be an area where it's maybe, for example, a lot of traffic, like road traffic, airport vehicle traffic, or in this case that it is taxiways, that is, it is easy to take a wrong turn and then enter, for example, an active runway, if you're not cautious enough. So just to grab attention and advise if there is something you need to be aware of, yeah, like that, if that makes sense. So yeah, it is for attention and to advise of potential threats, basically. That's what it is. Hope that made sense. No, we're not diverting to Stockholm, no. We are not. Right. We're flying for 4 hours. We're still going strong over Central Africa. Now we're entering the area with some rainforests, aren't we? No, we are definitely not. It's still no man's land. I mean, we are approaching the Sahara Desert as well soon, so... or maybe not at all, actually. It's still a bit to go. If we just check the fix page here again. Yeah, it is 767 miles. Yeah, so you see, that's good. So then it was understandable at least. So yeah. Important to look at on the taxi charts. Yeah. Steeple approach. We still have Tunisia radar online. I've been online for about 1.5 hours. we are not there for a long time. I'm not even halfway through the flight yet. I thought it would become a bit cloudy again. I mean, we should be well past the area with the forecasted thunderstorms, so don't really anticipate much from that. Yeah, that would be fun indeed. Yeah. I mean, why not? Yeah, Norwegian is, yeah, that would have been cool indeed. Oh, easy. Ah. Yeah, I mean, IFLY KLM owns about 49% of their, no, sorry, 51% of their shares now, so it makes sense. But I mean, also the CEO of SAS is also from Finland, and SAS is based in Norway, Sweden, and Denmark. So, yeah, not surprised. Got a weather update. That was the checklist. Boom. Yeah, so this is variable 3, not at good weather at our ETOP alternate, so we don't need to worry about that. At least that alternate actually have weather updates available, or weather at all. So yes. What now? The unfortunate thing is that all the ATC is so far up there, and we are not there. That's a bit unfortunate, because we don't want to be here, we want to be there. So yes. Again, it's beautiful views here though. There they are. Take off the blinds a little bit and just enjoy the view. Oh my gosh, it's bright. Oh, but yeah, it looks really good indeed. It is not much desert here. Yeah, the scenery is not the best, so it's a bit hard to see, but yeah, it looks good at least. That's the positive thing. Should we test out the binoculars? I mean, I'm not sure if anyone has binoculars with them the flying low haul, but can we enable it without setting a keybind? World. Oh, what was that? Was that my sunglasses or was what? Why did we use this again? Oh, that was the view I first thought about, but then I found this one instead. That was a bit better. No, you need to get the keybinds. Where do I find that? Cinematic mode. No, camera behaviors. Backup. And what happened with binoculars? Chasement features. We can see some white lines all the time here, but I think it's my sunglasses. Binoculars hold. Ah, that didn't work. Wait. Maybe it did. No. What keybind could be used then? Oh, I don't know. T. Hope that doesn't. Oh. What did that do? That was good. Are they good? They are not really that much better than just zooming normally in, are they? Not really. Yeah, then we know that at least. Yeah, I thought it was from Germany though. Thought it was German, but okay, it's from Amsterdam. Okay, then I missed that. Yeah, of course I heard about that. Yeah, Jens went back to Norwegian politics, so yeah. Yeah, probably not the easiest, the easiest job to have, but I imagine it's quite a bit of fun as well. I hope. Wait, I don't know. I think I heard clicking sounds all the time in this flight deck. I'm not sure if it is something that's actually happening or if it is just an audio feature or something. Why is it my sunglasses that makes those click sounds? Ay, ay, ay. If you go with the flight 034, what would that look like? We save more fuel, but we will be arriving at the same time. Divert now. We can take in Delta Alpha Tango. So we have you as well. Looks like still a while though until we're actually reaching the E-tops. Oh, so you've been also Dutch Prime Minister. Ah, I see. Yeah, that makes sense. I didn't know that. So, yeah. Right. So, yes. Yeah. So we have 15.3 there. Our aircon speed is Mach 0.831. It is almost as fast as the 77 can fly. Just 0.01 more. If I'm correct, the maximum max speed of the 73 is Mach 0.84. So we are not far away from that at least. We are... Okay, so another 73 miles before fuel check. Yeah, okay. So we don't need to stress too much about with that at least. That's good. Yeah. It's still a bit strange that this aircraft is so quiet compared to the 737. 737 is so loud. This aircraft, it feels like it's way too quiet. It's not acceptable. Oh yeah, so weather ahead, 80 nautical miles. I don't see anything. Oh, there we go. Oh, I see. Oh, yeah, that's why we haven't been able to see anything. Of course, we have been zooming so far out, so these small radar returns have not really been noticeable. But the radar at least is tilting 2.5 degrees down, so I don't really think we'll experience much with that. Oh, Ritzen, thank you for that. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, the reason why is because we can't stream longer than 12, or we can stream longer than 12 hours, but due to be cut at 12 hours, if you're flying for 13 hours, it will lose an hour. That's why. And I had totally forgot about that. It only got 6 hours and 15 minutes, so I think we should start moving over to the part 2. And thank you for reminding me, I forgot about that. Yeah, and it's basically the reason that you can't archive anything longer than 12 hours. It will cut it at 12, so... We do want to have the entire thing, do we? Or don't we? But yeah, we have still another 6 hours to go, but already past 6 hours 15 minutes, so yeah, it will be more than... Yeah, I mean, we can... Yeah, okay. But yeah, should we wait for 7 hours instead? How long will the schedule be? Let me check my schedule here. I don't remember my schedule. Or so my roster. What does it say here? Yeah, so check in at 10 local, we're to 22:40, so it's about 10 hours, so it's 12 hours and 40 minutes. Yeah. Should we switch over then? So this link should be a link to part 2 in the description as well, so it's easy to switch over. So yes, are we happy with switching over now? If you guys are, then we can switch now, before we do the fuel check here at the next waypoint. Thank you for reminding me as well, I forgot about that. I haven't been doing that for a long time. Oh, Polaris control is online, both up north and down south. I don't trust Volanta though. Yes, using OBS indeed, so the thing is that you can just turn off you, go to part 2, turn on you, and yeah, I don't even need to go into OBS actually, so that's really handy. It's easy to switch over. Yeah, we can do the fuel check first, and then we'll switch over to part 2, just so everyone is advised. I hope it is the correct link as well. Yes, yes, yes. Oh man. As we burn through half of the fuel we have that they're carrying on board here. Are not really, but it's for 4 hours and 20 minutes. I feel like the first 2 hours went by really quickly, and the rest for the 2 hours that passed out have been really slow. At least the first hour went by just like that. Quick. Yes, so many miles now. I guess still another 17 to go. Yes. Oh, we got a message as well. It's Amsterdam updated METAR, 37 degrees cover K, a bit more stable winds, that's good to be aware of. And we got PAF as well. Information Alpha. Wait. I terminated that. Okay, that did not work. So we did not get a TAF then. We'll try to terminate it again then. After done the fuel check and switch to part 2. Every day fuel check, so 54 plus 3 is 57 plus 9 8, this will be 6, that will be 50 wait, what? 57, 58.3. You have what? 58.3, we have 59.3. 59.3 and 41.6 we have burned through 40.7. My time 4 hours 21, 4 hours 23. Yes. But yeah, should we move over then? So again, link to part 2 is in the description, so yeah, hope it is the correct link at least. But yeah, then see you all over on part 2 then. Bye bye.